Good evening. Hello and welcome. It's episode 29 of Cometh the Fall, Slayer's Potion. How's everybody doing this evening? Zebus, Varus, Chris, MTG, R, AA Killer, Invoker, Jablaine, Jacob, Tatsuya. Hello, everybody. Edtastic. Gasman, hello, folks. Hello, Broken NPC. Today is a D&D day, and as such, I am very excited. As I am whenever I get to play D&D, really. Today is probably going to be I would say slower. However, it depends on the players. If the players decide to take it slow, then so be it. If they decide instead to beeline towards certain quest points, then so be it. We'll have to wait for them to decide. Regardless, I am very excited. I'll give our players a moment to get themselves situated before we hop on over, get ourselves introduced to them. They're going to tell us a little bit about who they are, what they're playing, and then I'm going to pick somebody to recount because the lovely players picked me last week. Here's to another session. Indeed. And for all you lovely people in chat, you can see we got new emotes if you weren't here during the week. The emotes are live. We got 5 of them. And they're great. They're pretty amazing. Indeed. Look at all those cheers. Love it. And we're still aiming for partner, right? We are close to our 2K follower goal, which is when I'll be reapplying for a partnership. And that is fast approaching. And I have all of you lovely people to thank for that. It's by no means guaranteed. It is just an attempt. We're putting that energy out there, hoping that the universe reciprocates. And if we're successful, if we do become a partner, we get even more emote slots, which means I can commission more emotes. All right. Let's go ahead. Indeed, I'll be emotes. Let's go ahead and get introduced to our players. Make sure that's working. Perfect. Hello.
Greetings.
That's a
Hello.
good wisdom.
Hey, Tim.
Howdy, folks.
What it do?
What transpired in the 10 minutes I was gone? You all sound like you got the shit beat out of you.
I got coffee. Delicious coffee.
Coffee.
Ah,
Because we're all stupid and sleepy. I am mourning my SSD, but I'm coming to terms.
as everyone must.
Oh, they're sending me a new one, but I'm impatient and don't want to wait the allotted time, so I'm going to buy one tomorrow off Amazon.
Nice.
I just came out of a nap, so I sound groggy, but I'm actually fine.
Nice.
Yeah.
I also took a nap before the game.
Wow. You too, brother?
Yeah.
Wow.
We have a
So-
connection.
A connection deeper than a brotherly bond.
I visit you in your dreams.
You are
But
Oh,
you
you
didn't
wink?
accept my friend.
Oh my god. All
Oh
right.
my god.
Yeah.
It was really weird in there.
God damn.
It should be, you
Why?
motherfucker.
Why were there so many armpits?
Oh no.
You want to know?
Boy.
You want to know why it was really weird? Because
Why,
apparently you
DM?
stabbed him in the back.
No, he
I
stabbed
think-
me in the chest. It was the
Oh,
chest.
in the chest.
To
Oh,
my
I
okay.
think
face,
you were
he
in the
stabbed
wrong
me.
dream.
To my face, he stabbed
He
me in
looked
the-
me in the eyes and killed my character like a bastard.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh
you're
my
welcome.
god.
I'll do it
what
again.
the
I'll do it
fuck?
again.
I had
Oh,
a dream
dude.
where we were playing D&D and I actually got to play, but Sizzle's fucking Conquest Paladin stabbed my rogue in the chest, killed me, unloaded
very
like
specific.
3 divine level smites into my chest, killed my character, and then walked off with the BBEG. And I was like, what the fuck?
Bro. Uncool.
Damn.
I was very upset. I woke up upset, and then when we got in chat together, I voiced my anger towards him.
I know you didn't actually do this,
So,
but fuck you.
Anyway, my backup character is a conquest paladin.
So
I thought it was a cleric.
Well, he's no longer a backup. He exists now. I can point at him.
real.
I need a
Right.
third backup in case he gets in case Elion explodes and takes
That's
credit.
In case something real.
He's endangered now.
I'm gonna kill Boomstick and Arcturus for reasons.
Jesus.
Back at the main topic at hand. Hello, players. Welcome to episode 29 of Cometh the Fall, Slayer's Potion.
No, welcome, DM,
Thank
to
you.
the episode 29.
Yeah, where you been?
We're going to do
Late.
something a little quirky this episode.
Uh-oh.
I'm so sorry.
You're going to introduce your characters, and I'm not going to prompt you. You just have to go after the other person finishes.
Okay,
Okay,
I'm gonna
but
throw
whatever.
up. I'm gonna throw up. Oh god.
I play Alaric,
There we go.
Wow.
a
just
resented,
bumped
That's
lost,
not a character.
and spiritually what?
What?
Fine, you go. Fuck it, I'm done. Dad, I play Alaric. Apparently, Momo wants to go now, so
No, I don't.
yeah, you do.
You're like, I play Alaric and I hit things and stuff.
Immediate chaos.
Where this
But
is
you-
really setting the tone for the
How are you-
session today, folks.
How are you all
But you
adults?
rot, DM.
How are you all adults?
What?
Did I ever claim that? Actually, are you?
Dude, I was trying. I
Are
was
you
trying,
assuming?
alright?
Are you assuming my age, sir?
We're going to, yes,
He knows your
you
age.
old
Son of a
man.
bitch!
We're going to start at Alaric, and it's going to end at Uria. So we're going to go down the line. People are going to introduce themselves, and once one person's done, another person goes right after without any prompting. That's what we're going to do. Alaric, start.
Are you sure I should? I won't get interrupted or anything.
No guarantees in life.
Okay. I play Alaric. He's a barbarian. Oh my god. He's also a half-elf who was born in Karim, but raised in the south of Tyros, in Rofi. Among beasts, ones who worship the tenets of honor, goodness, and righteousness as much as they did the Platinum Dragon. He himself is beholden to honor, but finds that the last two escape him to some degree. As of late, Alaric's been stripped of his status as a wielder of Shalir's thunder, and his connection to him has been altogether removed. He feels this emptiness in him, this hollowed out space within his being that's been recently carved, and does not know what to do, or if indeed there's anything to do at all.
Oh my god.
Helen, come on.
You can't be this fucking dense, brother. You can't be this fucking dense.
No, I just didn't know if he was going to keep going. Usually he takes a lot longer than that. I was waiting for the other shoe to drop. I was like, okay. Well, anyway. I play Kellen Aldane, variant human ranger. The variant part recently revealed to be a descendant of the humans of the First Age, called the Arharani. Spending his life amongst elven kind with a half-elven father who's chosen to live as an elf without sharing those traits has always been a bit of a conundrum to him up until recently, when that revelation has come, leaving him with many questions. Still trying to keep his duty to the Grey Watch, a militant organization of wilderness fighters who protect the people of Tyros from monsters and other various threats. He does his best to try to keep the party alive as they travel in and out of civilization. And that is me actually being done. So now you can continue.
Right, I play Marana Lamordia, a level 4 Dampier, or half-vampire, rogue with powers in connection to the dead. Marana hails from the distant land of Vinheim, more specifically the area known as Malgrove, which stands as a bulwark between the dragon mages of Vinheim and what terrors lurk beyond in the Grimwald. Recently set out on her first real hunt, she hopes to make more of a name for herself on these ones to come, leading up to and including, hopefully, the Basilisk King.
I play Sabine Lillian Rousser, female protector ASMR, and devotion paladin of Sariel, born and raised in Katarina. I was given to the Order of the Rose at the age of 8, and after some reluctance, I accepted my place as a dame. Now, whisked away, initially, on false pretenses to Hanekeep, we now find ourselves in Elion's tier with this group of, I would say, friends. I do feel like I need to send a little bit of contact to my brother, and hopefully I can get around to that if we can ever get a break.
Greetings. I am Silurian von Ashfield, ward of House Ashfield, the Swanblades. I am a level 4 health fighter who finds beauty in every battle. I would lay my life on the line for house and home, and I endeavor to find the truth that is of this hidden rot that seems to find its way squirming through my family. To hear about it from other people has left me afraid for the truths that I am too blind to accept.
I am Yuria Zairi, Yuria of Shademore. I am the level 4 Hexblade Sorcerer. Starting on this journey, I once thought I was a daughter of Shademore, the daughter of the Count of Athelion, and the daughter of the Countess. Promised to be its heir and rule over the Dark Lands, where hunters fight for their lives, and the true ruler are the creatures within the woods. Instead, here in Tyros, where I look for the lost history of my people, I have found myself called a daughter of the moon. I find myself shifting between what I thought was reality and whatever this dreamscape is, uncovering vague answers that really only reveal more questions. The most pressing one, what does it mean to be a daughter of the moon? And what is this thing, this blade that has been gifted to me by my own family? What does it mean to snuff the light? These are things I wrestle with in the dream, In reality, I wrestle with staying alive, trying to placate the Kingsmen with these friends that I have made along the way. These people who, though I am a foreigner, embrace and care for me. Recently cured of a deadly petrification, we now prepare to take our vengeance upon the entity that shamed us so far from Elion's Tier.
Celleril von Ashford. Would you please be as kind as to recount what happened last week?
Mm-hmm. It was a dreadful travel, if I am to be clear. For either me for reading this in the future or whoever has the misfortune of reading it. I had never been so tired in my life. Well, there are other times, but never like this. I had had enforcers or escorts or even my captain's guard. But being out here with just us, our weapons and the life of a poor boy. It was different. It was like being tired was a reason. It was a reward for staying vigilant. But also a curse. And so I found myself falling asleep in my own food. How noble of me. There is a bit of shame there. But if I were to omit the shameful things and perhaps the embarrassing things from these notes and these stories, then I would be no different than everyone else in my family who seems to record history. No, I will record all. Upon waking in the morning, it was hard. I found my bones tired and my muscles as well. But grateful for this sleep and such, I headed downstairs. Much of my companions had already gone down there. Luckily, Guinevere was there to greet me. Her shining face in the morning is quite welcome. I have grown fond of the people here. It wasn't for a lack of time or anything, but we all got to work quite quick with what we wanted to do. Mostly because Guinevere had quite the talking she wanted to give to Yorin. And quite frankly, to be in the same room as a dragon and her anger's target, is a fool's errand. So we left. There was different shopping that we did. And then it came to greeting what had a pit of dread in my stomach. It is not that I do not like Reynard. I find his passion admirable, beautiful in its own right. But those that would follow a god so vehemently, I feel, are blinder and more blissful than others. But it did not matter to me. We saw Yoyo again, and the guilt of my shoulders began to melt. She was not of stone or obsidian, but herself. Granted, I may have my adverse thoughts about her practices and other things, but regardless of that, she did not deserve to be turned into stone. And I was glad to see that rectified. It was after that we set about our day. Callan and I had assisted. The others went other places, I can only assume. And after a much needed, seeming bartering system, we all made our ways back to the tea. It was pretty normal of an experience I have come to have here in the tea. Show stories, singing different things about. And even Alec himself shone a shining quality that I had not seen before. The way he spoke to Shane was admirable, albeit heavy. The man is quite imposing in size and opinion and word. I decided I would help him out a bit. And upon speaking to Shane, we convinced him to come here. The boy deserves to be somewhere that is more accepting of him. A place where his kindness will not be snuffed out by the darkness and rot that seems to be in that awful town. It is hard to see a candle in a room that is so dark, especially when the flame is being stifled. And it was after that we had come to the conclusion we would help him move here. It finally felt like I was doing more than just staying in a room for free.
Thank you. As it stands, the party has a number of goals, current objectives. One of them being the procurement of snakeweed for Reynolds' Mind's Eye Tonic. The other is to assist Shane in transporting his equipment and his animals here. What's the plan, party?
If I recall correctly, the session ended right as we had decided to fetch Shane's horses, and we were about to go back into the inn to discuss it with the rest of the party.
I think so.
Sounds right.
Mm.
It was just something Siluriel and Alaric agreed to. No one else had been involved just yet. So probably that, DM.
But don't let me stop you. The tavern is there for you. A number of your compatriots are already inside, either talking with each other or around the conversation that Yorin and Gerald and Guinevere are having.
As they re-enter, in an oddly celebratory mood, Alaric has his left arm around Shane and he's shaking him around. You all won't believe the news. Kinda tries to get everyone's attention with a waving of the hand. If you'll look this way, please. Shane has something to say to you all.
Who?
He immediately shrinks. The moment you come in with this bravado, this presentation, he immediately tries to like pull himself away from your grip. Like,
Well, Alaric is not forceful. The moment he tries to pull off, he let him. Everything all right, Shane? Tell them.
I didn't want to be a big deal. That's all. I'm not. You can see him stammering profusely. This very embarrassed look on his face.
Alaric's just looking at him, his mouth, without realizing, like slightly ajar, and his eyes go from the party to him, to the party again, and him not knowing what to say.
Yuri standing there expectantly, staring at this boy that she's never seen before.
Sabine would be giving him like a soft, reassuring smile.
All right. Well, Shane here has agreed to work with us. He'll be riding us around, raking in a part of our profits from what we hunt and things. And this is a big deal. It means Shane is now one of us.
Silra would step around the entryway with a smile and an assuring affirmative nod. She'd gently place her hand on Shane's shoulders, supportively.
He looks incredibly like already having been anxious before. He looks doubly so now. Until like there's this sort of the matter is spoken for him. It takes a lot of that pressure off.
Now, there is one small caveat. We have to go get his horses. And I know, we didn't have a good time back there, that I can recall, but can't leave his horses there. So what do y'all say? Do we go get his horses back?
If that's all right.
We can go get his horses.
Reynald said he had everything else he needed for the potion, right?
And the herb is by the river, isn't it?
Well, the river's a bit south of here, and the town that he wants to go to is west. I suppose we could make a bit of a detour, but Depends on how eager we are to get back and get these horses.
I personally would not want to delay in getting those horses. In fact, I would not want to delay in coming back with the horses.
Mm.
Rather have them situated before we do anything else. Don't want to travel around with them, risk them in any way.
I don't suppose that you talked to Reynold about stabling, did you?
I have not. How did you know that was my plan?
Just a hunch. Perhaps we should do that before we decide to do anything else.
So you thought just as I did. He had plenty of land, nothing going on it. Made sense.
The only problem is it's his land, so we should definitely secure that front before proceeding.
Of course. But I had hoped,
Mm.
understanding that we have a mutually beneficial thing here, that he wouldn't mind. Especially as he has nothing on it, other than overgrown grass.
Well, let's ask him, shall we?
Sure.
Yuria.
Hmm.
Oh, sorry, continue.
No, by all means.
Yuria would suddenly rise. Click, 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 the heels traveling across the floor to loom over Shane, staring down at him with a dubious frown.
Sorrel would be protective with her hand and gently graze his shoulder, looking at Yuria.
What are you gonna do?
Protecting him from...
Mommy.
His eyes sort of look up
Don't worry about it.
momentarily and then immediately sort of break eye contact to look anywhere else as you're just fast approaching.
Just run up on him like you're gonna snatch him up.
Does he look particularly confident, DM?
No.
No, absolutely.
Yuria gives this... How old does he look again, DM?
About early 20s.
He's our age, essentially.
Ignoring the fact that she, too, is also early 20s. She looks at this child and then glances to the two flanking him. What did you fill this boy's head with?
Hope. Have you ever heard of it?
No.
No, but sometimes it's contagious.
It's catchy.
Sorrel smiles, proud of that.
Other than hope, reason. You could take us around, be our transportation. The promise of gold, Yuria. I'm sure you can understand that.
He realizes we don't have gold, right?
Yes. Plan is to share what profits we rake in with the things we hunt.
The things we hunt.
That's right. The two beasts we mean to hunt ahead of us. Basilisk, Terra, and who knows what else.
You want to bring a stable-hand along with hunting the terror of the Southlands.
He'll stay in the cart. He'll be fine.
His brows knit together when you say the full name, and his head slowly cranes to look up at Alaric.
You think that's wise?
What's she saying about the terror?
He has this misapprehension, don't worry, Shane. Alaric waves dismissively in his direction without actually looking at him nor making eye contact with him. He's looking directly at Juria instead. And he's got this very
Fucking
forceful stare.
color in his face drains.
Yuria, I do not mean to have him fight anything. He'll only transport the corpse after we're done. Just as he
aroma.
did you. If it hadn't been for him, you would have never made it here, and you would be still a statue.
Uriel looks back to the stable hand Shane. Is that true?
There's a hot minute where he doesn't. He's like looking down at the ground. His head or his face is sort of this flurry of expressions where he's sort of like, yeah, but the terror's not real. And he's like, however, I've seen a lot of horrible shit, and I've only been with these people for a couple days. So, and they keep telling me
strong,
magic
they're hot,
is real.
And they have baggage.
Where eventually he snaps his head up and he's like, yeah, I met your friends at the ferry, and they hired my services, and we got you here. They did all the work though. I just drove. They protected you from the what'd you call it? The beast that attacked us.
The Manticore. She sort of tugs at her own cloak, made out of the stuff.
Yeah, they were the heroes. I just drove the cart.
Just drove a cart. Well, you just driving a cart saved my life. I think. She gives a sort of a half glare towards Alaric and Cyril. So if that's true, then I thank you, and I owe you. Or at least I might. What did they pay you in?
Exposure.
Well, they didn't exactly pay me. The mayor did.
Oh. So you took this wandering band of foreigners, and you decided to transport them and me on the promise of payment from a man you've never met.
What are you, his mother? Leave him alone. He can make his own decisions.
Can he? Maybe I should be telling you that. How long have you been prattling at him to get him to convince him? What have you told him and what haven't you told him?
First of all, I wasn't prattling. It was a mere conversation between two peers. That's it.
Peers.
Of course.
He's not your peer.
Yes, he is.
If it weren't for him, you would still be in the fairy town.
I know.
I
That
think
is why
she-
I am arguing his case, so you don't get him killed.
I was about ready to say, I think it's because she has concern for him.
I am concerned you have filled him with the starry eyes of glory that we had when we first tried killing the basilisk.
I told them that if I was gonna be their driver, I wouldn't be fighting. They'd have to keep me safe.
Reckon you can do that, Yuria.
That is a lofty promise. Considering the things we've met out there, and the way we handle ourselves, and how we try to do everything to keep ourselves alive, are you certain we can keep this lad safe? Do you honestly think that?
Explain
Perhaps
to
we
him.
could talk about this when he's not here. If you're going to talk about him like he's not in the room, at least wait until he's not in the room.
I can go outside, tend to Hilda. It's alright. He sort of takes a step back, Takes another step back and then
He
slowly
squeezes his
begins.
shoulder reassuringly.
You letting him go?
Yeah.
Okay. He sort of gives a small nod at you, Silro, and then sort of makes his way out.
There's a moment's pause. And then Yuria blurts out, "Did you forget we're convicts?"
Cullen raises a,
There
raises
is
a finger
this-
at her, like,
Not anymore!
There is this fucking deep laugh from Gerald.
Kellen raises a finger at her and then just like slowly puts it back down, seeing that she's on a roll. Then he's just like folding his hands, studying his boots, like.
Yurin's busy sticking his snout in beer and ignoring everyone.
Smart man.
She glares angrily between the two. "Why are you making these promises?"
Promises. It is business. It's not a promise. If we fail, he'll just go home.
"If we fail, he's dead."
Why would he die? He's not going to fight. More importantly, he will not be wading into the lair with us.
She pinches the bridge of her nose. "Did that stop the manticore that you heroically brought to Elion? Yes, I understand he's not dead. But from my understanding, you were ambushed, yes?"
You were not there. When that
I
manticore
understand that.
came upon us, he even fought back, in spite of everything.
There's a quirk of her brow as she folds her arms. "He did."
Did. He got up on that cart. Handed him my javelin.
Mhm.
Threw it at it. Passed me my hammer. He didn't freeze, Yuria. Sure, he's no warrior. He's never been trained, I imagine. But he has a good heart, and he's willing to work. And if that benefits us, what is your problem?
You won't sail in that place. If he were to remain in that town, they would turn him just as cold as the rest of them. What's so bad about us wanting to get him out of there? Would you rather he dies inside? He's stuck in that town? Or have the chance to live here?
She shakes her head. Fine. If he gives us transport, then one might argue, but you two have a lot of hope. The
He has a
inflection.
cart, and we have 10. She makes like rain with her fingers. Looking to Yuria.
You're dragging him into the business of the Kingsmen, you know, as well as our business, you know, from whatever Ashford thinks of our breaking out of Haynes Keep.
When she says that, Silril's jovial expression and waving of fingers hardens.
Don't bunch me in on that. This isn't about hope. I've explained to you how I feel and why.
She sniffs. Fine. We'll see how long he lasts. She turns and
You do realize we have many challenges ahead of us. We will need people. More people down the line.
Prepared people, she turns again.
They won't all die. We stand to do good here.
We also,
Together.
we also stand to die horribly.
Will that stop us from trying? Will it stop you?
It will make me consider different approaches.
What are you trying to say, Yuria?
I already gave you my opinion, Alric. What I think of this deal with the Kingsmen, our position. I can understand that we want to take our lives and risk it all for the chance of doing better for the world, making giving the Kingsmen an opportunity to do good for themselves, assuming what they told us wasn't just what we wanted to hear. A chance to make Elions a better place, free of the threats of what's plaguing, or has the opportunity to plague, these lands, filled with good people whom we owe. But that doesn't give us the right to decide the fate of those around us. To throw others into that same mix.
Do you believe he was manipulated? That he didn't make the choice himself?
You promised him gold, which we have none. You promised we would keep him safe. We can't even keep ourselves safe.
I did not promise him gold and payment right away. I explained to him our situation and how I intended us, how we all intended to make a living. He understands. He's not a child.
No, he isn't. He's just old enough to get himself killed. And with that, she turns and returns to the table.
There's a small shrug of shoulders from Elric, and he rounds on the rest of the party, Kellen, Savine, Morana, respectively. If
only
there's any
you had been
grievances,
awake. Oh, good.
Alaric.
if there's any grievances, air them now.
As long as you look after him, I suppose.
Me?
You pulled him into this. He's your ward.
All of us, Kellen.
I have my hands full looking after the 5 of you.
Really.
I will do my best. I just am concerned for his safety. That is all.
If you are, then keep him safe as much as the rest of us will try.
I didn't say I wouldn't.
You did, just now.
No, that's what you'd like to hear.
Sure. Well, that's Kellen. Morana, Savine.
As long as we keep him out of combat until he's appropriately trained.
That may be more easily said than done. I'm also concerned of compensating him fairly. The gold that we made by slaying the manticore was probably the only real money we've seen in quite some time.
Agreed. That is my one fear, that we were not able to compensate them well.
Well, in order to make more coin, since Elion's is a wee bit out of the way, we will have to take jobs elsewhere. It doesn't mean we cannot be based out of here. Or am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong. It is just not sure how that involves Shane just now.
I understand, but we can pay him. We are still going to need transport, even if we are taking things that are further away. We just have to protect him, and we need to make sure we take care of him. If we are taking him on as a charge, even as one who transports us, he is our responsibility.
Of course. So you're okay with him?
As long as he's out of that town, and we do right by him, and we do not mistreat him, she's kind of eyeing Alaric, then yes, I am fine.
He returns a quizzical look.
However, if he ever asks to go home, we have to be willing to let him, of course.
Of course. He's not our prisoner. I'd hope he wouldn't leave us stranded in the middle of nowhere.
I wouldn't be. He's a greenhorn, son. You could be out in the middle of nowhere, and he gets spooked and decides to leave. What happens to you then?
We walk, I suppose.
As long as you're alright with that.
I would not begrudge him. He has his horses. Things he has to take care of. Responsibilities. Meanwhile, here we are walking around, whacking at tall grass, looking for monsters. It is easy to forget the plight of others, no matter how small.
Gerald gives a very approving nod.
Speen's kind of looking at him like, what have you done with Alaric?
Would you like to train him, Lady Lamordia?
What?
Oh, you're the one who said something about teaching him how to fight.
Points immediately to Sabine.
Hmm?
Wait, I
You
think
want-
just confused them both. Okay, never mind.
That's okay.
That's okay.
My bad.
Or I was just like, what? No.
Sabine having been mistaken for Silmaril earlier,
What?
and now being mistaken for Morana, is giving a very pensive look. Do you think all women look the same, Alaric?
Yes, you all look the same to me. Would you like to train him, then?
And he gives me crap for assuming things.
Anyway, I can train him, and I'll also try and teach him how to read. While I'm at it.
Silmaril?
Yes.
Anything you'd like to add for Shane? So that we may close this chapter and move on.
No.
Really, nothing.
Silverl raises her eyebrow like she stuttered.
You seem so intent on having him. I figured you had some things to say.
I have said my piece. The boy deserves as much a chance at a life that is not driven by the sadness of that city as anyone else.
Very well. Hopefully, if everything turns out well, once Shane is finished with us and he gets a chance to return home, he'll be better for it. Now, shall we?
We shall. Oh, Sabine's gonna give him the whole Zorro treatment. Manners and everything.
What's the plan, party?
I will call Shane back in. Come on.
Uriel looks up from the table. Geralt, is there a chance I could get a glass of wine?
Gerald pausing for a moment, looking back. Aye. Give me a moment.
Thank you.
You go out, Sabine, having to go all the way out because he's sort of like right where the road is, and he's sort of tending to the horse and everything like that. And you would hear like soft muttering as you approach, as he has like this very wide brush sort of looped around his palm, and he's just sort of stroking the side of the horse, who seems very content until until somebody else approaches, and then their head sort of lifts up, sort of bumping into Shane, which causes him to sputter. What'd you do that for? And then he glances back. Oh, right. Is it done? Am I working for you? Or?
Yes. There's a few things that I'm going to do. Alaric has asked me to teach you some swordsmanship.
What? Why?
Because if you are going to be in our charge, even if you're not in combat, I want to give you the best chance. And another thing that you said that you didn't know how to do, that it would be my honor if you would let me teach you, is I would like to teach you how to read.
His brows knit together very tightly. I appreciate the offer. I do. I'm not a fighter. I'm not
Well,
a knight or anything like that.
neither was I at first. But the way that I fight is more defensive, keeping yourself alive. So, if you need to guard and retreat, this would be the best way. I'm not expecting you to fight anything, Shane. But if things go not particularly well in any way, because you can plan for everything and then something unexpected could still happen, I'd rather give you your best chance. And so would Alaric and all of them. And the reading is just good for you and good for business. Even if you're not attending to any of us, if it'll give you a better shot at getting more business and doing better for yourself, I would be glad to do it.
He sort of almost as if looking for reassurance, sort of looks back over his shoulder to the giant draft horse that is there, sort of staring up at her for several long moments before looking back. I'm fine with the reading. But I don't really want to swing a sword or nothing, if I can help it.
That is fine. I will teach you how to block then, if you do not mind, to be able to dodge so you can retreat.
I
Is that
really
fair?
just want to drive the cart, that's all. I don't really want to get close. I'm sorry. I know you're trying to be nice and offering all this to me. I just
Well,
I fear that if I do learn to do all that,
then you'll want to get into it.
no, that I'll get enlisted.
Oh. You
And
know
then
what?
nobody be around to take care of the horses.
I understand. Well, we'll work on reading and then we'll try and break this easily to Alaric. I know how he can be. I did not know that conscription was something that was still going on over here, so I apologize.
He sort of gives a small nod and then looks back to Hilda before stowing away the brush and then begins to follow you back inside.
In which I'm going to speak up. I'm like, I will be teaching Shane how to read. He does not wish to learn combat for his own reasons, and we are going to respect that. Is that understood? And she's actually speaking in probably the sternest tone of voice you've ever heard her speak in.
You said she's back inside?
Mm-hmm.
By now, Alaric has sat down. And he's sort of peeking past Yuria towards Savine. He said he doesn't want to fight.
He doesn't want to learn to fight, and he has his appropriate reasons for doing so. So we are going to teach him how to read appropriately.
What
And
are the
then
reasons?
those are for him and not for you. We're going to respect his decision.
Alaric kind of brings up both of his palms, showing them. Easy. Easy now. Alright? He can do whatever he wants. Just wanted to know.
Well, if he feels comfortable telling you, then he will.
Alaric kind of just be yourself to Shane, unless he stayed outside.
Oh,
And
he's
if he
in here.
did,
He's just sort of like his attention downcast.
do you feel like shitting, Shane?
I am. No.
Good job. That's a start.
There's this perplexed look from Alaric. It turns from shock to like amusement and then settles into like a confused smirk. Well, alright. At least you'll want to learn how to read, no?
There's a nod. I've always sort of wanted to read all the books that I found lying around.
What about your numbers? Do you know your numbers? Sums and things?
Yeah. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to run the business. At least know how to count and do math and all that. But Dad never taught me how to read. Neither did my mom.
I believe the matter is settled, Savine.
Indeed. Depending on how well you do, I might even teach Draconic and she'll elbow him.
What's that?
A different language.
Oh,
Yorn. You hear a snort from Yorn.
She will speak in Draconic to Yorn. What? You think I do not know how to speak it?
He sort of looks around his now previously in his ale of mug. Oh, no, not that. He returns in Draconic. You speak just fine. It is a difficult language for those who do not, who haven't had years of training, you know?
Shane, who's just staring at this foreign conversation that's happening, he pipes up. If I'm being somewhat honest, I don't know about Draconic, but I've always sort of been real fascinated with Elven.
I can teach you that as well. And I do believe there are a few of us who can help.
This is where you see that like spark in his eye, where he's like, "Oh shit! All right."
There's a murmur from Yuria. Do you want the Valondric dialect or the Venosian?
What?
Never mind.
The answer you want to give, Shane, is neither. You speak our kind of Elven. Not like some East enemy from far-off lands.
He's like Ruffield?
What?
No, like across the oceans.
Wait. You do know what lies past the Dread Shrine, no?
I don't think.
The what?
Alaric.
Carizo. No, let the boy speak. You know what Carizo is, right?
Is that like a
Valondris.
like a barony or?
Port Waimo.
You're gonna break him.
Astora. The kingdom of... He starts snapping his fingers.
Yuria's nodding.
No, I've never. If these are all places in Rowfield, then maybe I'm just never heard of them.
Not in Rowfield, Shane. We'll get there. He's forgetting a few things.
What?
What's the Dread Shrine?
That's a good question, Shane. But not a relevant one at the moment.
Sabine's glaring at Alaric, rubbing her temple. Can we please stop giving the lad information overload? One thing at a time. One thing at a time, Alaric.
Oh no, it's fine. I've never heard of any of it. I'm sorry. This is like one of the few times I've ever been out of the ferry.
Well, after we appropriately teach you how to read, we can get you some books and you can start learning.
Sure. I didn't want to impose, but did you all talk about the horses?
We did.
He looks to you.
We're going there and we're getting your horses first. Are you ready to leave now?
Oh yeah. I'll just have to get Hilda all set up and I'll be ready. It'd take a couple minutes.
Couple of minutes. Everybody else ready?
Yeah, since you're calling the shots, I guess we might as well get ready to go.
Oh,
Good.
I didn't want to impose on nothing. If you have other things to do, I can wait. I'm sorry.
He's referring to Alaric, dear, not you.
Mm-hmm.
Calling the shots? What do you mean by that?
Oh, don't worry about it. I'm going to go get my things.
Not worry, but I ask everyone what they wanted to do.
I am confused.
I'm going to go get my things.
No, to forgive my hardy nature, but we are going to collect his horses from this fairy town and bring them here to Elions. Yes?
We will speak with him before we leave, yes.
So he is wanting to live here, then. Well, who is taking care of the horses?
Oh, we need to talk to Reynold.
That's right.
Okay, I think I understand what the idea is. So we talk to Reynolds. Then we go collect his horses. Then we go give the horses back to Reynolds, assuming he agrees, being crippled as he is. And then we go and collect the snakeweed that we actually need for the thing we, for it. Am I understanding the current to-do list correctly?
You've summed it up perfectly.
Shane sort of perks his brow. What do you need snakeweed for?
Reynolds, the one, well, you'll meet him if you haven't already.
No, he's the real imposing one, right? Missing his arm and all that.
She nods.
Yeah, I met him. I got to listen to the others sort of talk to him for a while. What do you need? If you need snakeweed because you have trouble breathing, I still know how to break it down.
Tilts her head. Trouble breathing?
Well, yeah, that's what snakeweed is used for. I used to have, when I was younger, trouble breathing, and my dad used to chop up snakeweed and sort of burn it, and you breathe it in, and it helps with your breathing.
Huh.
Are one of you got breathing problems?
No, it's for a potion we need.
He, you could see him trying to like. There was that moment where he's like, "Oh, maybe
Have
I'm."
your things. We'll have to go out for that.
Sorry, one more time.
I'm sorry, my Discord rubber banded.
It's all good.
I was like, "Boop." Yeah, but Marana just basically said, no, we need it for a potion, and we'll be gathering that after we gather your stuff.
You can see
Yeah,
this
sorry.
moment where he's there had been this like attempt to connect with the party where he's like, "Oh, it's something that I know," and then you guys are like, "No, we're making it into a potion." He's like, "Oh, right." Yeah, no, that's okay. And then basically goes quiet again.
Perfectly
Has
socially adjusted.
Yeah, Murata kind of has a sheepish look about her, like she didn't mean to hurt his feelings, but retreating into the armor, it creaks ever so slightly because it's new.
Do you have some then, Shane?
Oh, no. I sort of grew out of all the problems I had when I was a little younger. At least that's what my dad told me.
Did your father teach you where to find it?
Yeah. Yeah, I know what it looks like.
Perhaps you can show us where to look, either going to the ferry or coming back. Probably going towards, since we won't have horses to deal with on top of it.
Sure. Yeah. There's, that shouldn't be too hard to get there on foot, but once we get to the ferry, there's a creek a little further north. It's in this big clearing. Shouldn't be maybe half day's travel away on foot.
That is convenient.
He sort of sheepishly, like, sort of kicks at the floor.
Yuria is being sort of like, you can tell she's trying to be polite, but like very much like
This is a peasant.
reserved about it. Yeah, like I'm not sure how to deal with
Like, this
you.
is like the most peasant is what you're dealing with. A man
He's
who
being charitable.
you all are. This is a person who only knows basic math, addition and subtraction. This is a person who doesn't know how to read, how to write. This person hasn't been outside of their hometown and barely knows what the world looks like, let alone that there's a whole other fucking continent.
Yeah.
This is the closest to man you can get.
This is like when you awaken the party dog.
Yo, that's fucked up. You calling Shane a dog? Holy crap. Yeah, Yuria, the noble woman from another essentially planet, sort of it's painfully aware. She's painfully aware that there's no way to approach Shane without essentially just coming off as just completely alien.
Just alienating him.
Yep.
And there he waits. What are y'all doing?
Okay, so you said it's around like 3 o'clock in the afternoon in game, yeah?
Yeah, give or take. Let's say you would have gotten all your chores done, would have done shopping, all that other stuff, met up with Reynold and the like. And probably came back around 2-ish, and then all of this conversation, all of this talking, all of that stuff would have put you guys probably around 3:30. For you guys, middle of the day. In actual time, 3:30 or so.
Well, they still have to go talk to Reynolds. So.
During this moment of sort of awkward silence, Yoren rises. Right, let's get go. And then he goes to move, and then he pauses, and his eyes peel backwards, looking over his shoulder towards death.
There's this like very jovial expression that Guinevere had been wearing, and the moment you stand up, it hardens. And where do you think you're going?
He obediently, formally sits back into the chair and picks up his mug. Best of luck, comrades. It's been a pleasure.
Hopefully we'll meet you again, Jorn, but under better circumstances.
I think the circumstances are pretty good. Besides, you'll meet me again when you get back. He tugs at the collar of his shirt. I don't think I'll be going anywhere anytime soon. Elion's a very nice place, you know. I would be remiss to leave too soon.
There's this, as she's taking a sip of her wine, this very small nod.
Just kind of a cautious nod in return to Jorn.
The police.
Best get going, dears.
I would quickly ask Kellen for a few silver.
Oh,
Please.
oh. I mean, I didn't know if you were like going to ask us or just.
May I have a few silver? I do want to get some spices and things for the road for cooking.
Here you
Counts out his little, very very light money pouch. Well, I have exactly 9 silver, so whatever that gets you. There
How
you go.
much silver do you need?
I have 9.
I'll ask. I will go quickly ask Guinevere for some herbs and spices and how much I could pay her for them for the road.
Kellen just holding 9 silver in his hand, like, oh, okay. I'll wait here.
Guinevere, sipping her wine for a moment, looks back. Usually I'm more than happy to give away some things. However, in this instance, you're looking for traveling spices? Salt, pepper, the like.
Don't forget the garlic.
That's part of the like.
Feel like it's important enough to warrant a special mention.
I assume that's what you're looking for? Sabine, dear? Who's approached me and is now T-posing because their character broke? Dear?
Hold
Are
on.
you there?
I said hold on real quick.
You didn't say that. You said that now.
Like, knocks on her forehead, like, yeah. Are you there?
I would like some herbs and spices, just some salt and pepper. How much?
For some salt and pepper
Hmm.
And the like.
and the like.
Mm.
It'll run you about, for a small pouch, about a week's worth.
Correct.
Run you about 4 or 5 silver.
I would give Kellen the 5 and ask him to toss it.
Rather than tossing an entire handful of coins,
Make it
because
hail.
that will- yeah, making it rain, baby. He will, knowing his man. Why are you outside? Knowing his manners, will approach Guinevere and hand her the 5 silver.
The open palm, Guinevere very gently sort of curls around the coin. She gives a small nod, pushing herself up to stand. She looks to Gerald with a very warm smile. Make sure he doesn't go anywhere.
I have rope.
Perfect. Her attention lingers on Jorn for a moment.
He buries his muzzle in the ale, despite it basically being empty. He's drinking froth.
Blowing bubbles.
Yeah.
Rounding around the table, she gently places the coin into Gerald's palm, and then makes her way back into the kitchen. Returning relatively quickly. Continue.
You're on side eyes, Geralt. So, how's the married life?
It's perfect.
Mm-hmm.
It is perfect. But he's married a dangerous woman.
Thank you, Guinevere. I appreciate it.
She returns with these two small bundles, and like another sort of hanging, not rope, but like small bound like hemp string that has also bound what appears to be this long hanging green herb and a onion above it, or a garlic, sorry, above it, and sort of holds it out for you.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Like I said, I would be more than happy to give it away. However, this is one part of our business. I'm afraid I can't give this part away for free.
I understand. But this will help a lot. Thank you.
I look forward to hearing about the meals that you cook.
I will keep practicing, as I have been every morning.
Again, that very well practiced, very kind smile as she moves to sit back down. Gerald, on the other hand, is pushing himself up to stand, taking the mug out of Yoren's hand and his own, and is going to go refill them.
The domestic life. Help me.
I don't know what's going on.
I want to be an adventurer, but I'm a backup character.
Release me.
I used to be an adventurer like you. Then I returned to my main character.
Gerald eventually sitting back down at the table, putting both these loaded flagons in front of himself and Yoren respectively, looks to the rest of you. So, what are y'all doing? You're still here. I thought you were going to speak to Reynold.
Apparently, there's that happening. I do have a small question. Maybe it's more of a concern. Guinevere bade me speak to you about it. I don't suppose you happen to know about dragon sightings in the area?
He, in the middle of drinking, sort of.
You're in. It's the same thing.
Helen steeples his fingers and rests the points right beneath his lips as he watches their reactions. Like,
You know, no, I don't think I have.
That's a very. Why are you concerned about dragon sightings? Is there something during this journey you didn't tell me?
Not during this journey. Before we left, as you, Yoren, realized, I can occasionally reach out and sort of sense things within a certain distance. The morning that we left on this ill-fated caper, I did chance to sense a dragon within a mile of this place. Guinevere didn't seem overly alarmed, however. And I suppose within a mile, if nothing happened, then maybe there isn't any cause for alarm.
On the contrary, she was the only one that was alarmed.
No, she played that. You made it seem like she played it off pretty cool.
She said there should be reason for concern.
But she said it so calmly.
Oh my god.
Yoren gets up and says, so you are the reason they knew I was around.
Callan just slow turns his head to look at him with like the slow blinking, like, are you kidding me right now?
Silver's eyes dart open. Just wide as fuck.
No. You misunderstand. I'm not a dragon.
Dragon?
No, I am draconic. No, I'm dragonborn. I have dragon blood in my vein. Oh, that doesn't sound any better.
Sit down, Yorin.
that
I know
dragon?
it
Scratches the
wasn't
back of
you.
his head. Oh,
Alec, did you know? Tell me you did not know.
Did I know if it was a dragon? Could have guessed by his look. It looks like a little dragon.
now hold on a minute.
Whoa, brother. Let's not be hasty.
If you're sensing dragons, as it were, I wouldn't be surprised if you found Yorin's companion, as it were. He is a dragon rider, after all.
You're in side eyes Geralt, but then sort of quickly nods. I suppose she could be around.
I don't suppose I get to insight check this bullshit. No.
I mean, inside check. What are you attempting to discern from him?
The entire level of bullshit that's probably coming out of his mouth. Is he actually being legit? Or is this like a, oh fuck, I need to come up with a reason to shut him up now?
Oh, was that a public roll?
It was, but I think it's because you were rolling for. What's that, a Geralt with Yorin's icon, wasn't it?
That was Gerald.
That was
Yeah,
weird.
yeah.
He had like a weird little dragony looking icon, but I only got to see it for a second.
No, it's just his character art.
Oh,
Yeah.
neato.
It is very hard to read. He sort of watches you for a moment. That very thick beard that sort of hides most of the expression that he has. At least judging by the way he's holding himself, he's pretty convinced it's Yoren's companion.
Yorin, didn't you say you lost everything?
Oh,
And that your dragon, left. Why would it be hanging around? Why would it be hanging around here the morning before we left to kill the King Basilisk, well before we met you?
I did call in a favor. The moment I heard from Reynold that you were set after the Basilisk King, this thing that he wouldn't stop talking about, I called in a favor.
Yoren. You can start to, there's that, actual concern under his eyes, like, oh shit, maybe they are actually around.
Oh no!
It is possible. Yes, I was truthful. I am no longer a dragon rider, at least not under the eyes of Alon, but, my companion and I, we got along very well. And I have not seen them since that exile. He sort of sinks into his chair, sort of contemplating the froth of his ale. If Geralt if Geralt got to me, it is not impossible they caught wind of where I am. I don't know how she might react to that, but maybe she would want to see me. Maybe she'd want to. He sort of clamps his jaw shut.
There's this very reassuring pat to your shoulder, this very meaty hand.
He takes a large swig of his ale.
If you're serious, and there's been a dragon within a mile of here, I'll speak with Reynold, and I'll speak with Mr. Duskbrand, and see if there haven't been any sightings. My worst fear is that it's underneath us.
Well, if you have about a whole minute. I can do it again.
He looks to your companions.
I'll catch up with them.
Selrose quizzically looking at Urine with this like pouted lip of what's the word when you're like like doubting
That
something
sus
someone
look.
said. Yeah,
Dubious.
she's got that sus pout lip as she looks at Urine, unsure if he's lying about not being a dragon.
Yoren doesn't seem to notice. His attention is. You can see his eyes are kind of glazed over, and his.
It wasn't for you. It's for God.
What?
Holy
What'd you
shit!
even say?
Because he looked at his companion.
I'm sure Shane can wait a minute, but what are we trying to do here, Kellen?
Oh, you can continue. I just had some questions. I was concerned about the safety of the town, is all.
You think a dragon might attack it? It explained the cultist.
I don't. Well, I don't know. That's the honest truth.
One of Yuria's eyebrows quirk. We did meet that bronze one on the way here. Perhaps this is its territory.
I don't.
This causes Gerald to raise a brow. A bronze one?
She nods. What was its name? Sabine, you translated. What did it say its name was?
Bro, I don't have my notes.
Oh shit, I forgot.
His name was Orvus, the Eternal Flame. As Silro like perks up
I know.
behind Alaric.
Gerald sort of brings his hand up, sort of rubbing at his chin for a moment. I'm not familiar. He just talked to you? I assume you gave him something. Coin, an offering.
No.
I'll shake of her head.
He genuinely was just curious. I mean,
He like his brows knit together.
well, that's what he said.
I believe Sabine's words were, he did not require a tribute.
No, he did not request a tribute.
She holds her finger out again.
Huh.
Yes, that's right. It did seem to pay attention to
Two
you,
accents,
Silver.
brother. You got two accents going on right now.
Oh my god. No!
So we were kind of confused. I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna roll.
no,
I'm gonna roll with it. I'm gonna roll with it. It's good.
It's, I'm getting more, fucking...
Yarn and Yuria mixed up.
No,
You're going into Audie and it's hilarious.
I got a third character who's also a woman. I'm getting her voice mixed.
You dumb dummy.
My worry is that he may have told you that he wasn't going to collect, or he's just curious. My fear is that he's interested and has an eye on something one of you may have. That, like, the sort of expression from before falters, and now there's this like, oh shit, are these doofuses being tracked by a dragon? Like,
Silro pokes out again. He, was sincere, I think.
that aye, he could have been. My fear is that he found something on one of you that he likes.
Silro squints.
dragons tend to pick up some fascination, as it were. If one of you had, I don't know, I mean, you're wearing some pretty snazzy stuff already. If you had stuff before, he could have caught wind of it and maybe wanted one of the things you had on you.
Sounds more like obsession. Do you think we're in danger?
We did not have much. If anything.
I wouldn't say in danger. I would say don't be surprised if you go unconscious and a handsome man or a beautiful woman comes to your aid, and all they ask for is one particular thing that you have on you. No coin, no nothing, just one thing. And it probably won't even be yours. It'll probably be somebody else's.
But
Well, all of this certainly gave us more questions than answers.
So we're just stuck in a loop.
She's in a feedback loop. Quick. Hit the reset button.
I'll speak with Reynold, and I'll speak with Mr. Duskbrand.
Will you do that now?
Aye. Well, after you're done with your business with Reynold.
Oh, actually, I was hoping that perhaps you could tell him about the horses.
No.
No? Why not? Save us time.
It's your idea. You're going to go talk to the man with one arm and ask him to take care of 7 large horses.
You know him. How shall I pitch this, girl?
Well, I don't know. You were the one wearing his shirt. How'd you manage that?
It was a gesture from him. Really, you know the man.
Never good enough to wear his clothes.
This needs to stop. You won't give me a little bit of help here? No?
Aria's eyes flash with like sudden realization. So that's what happened to the couch.
Gerald's head fucking swivels. Uria.
Wow, I didn't really think of you like that, Alaric. Okay.
How did you think of... What is this?
What are you talking about?
I believe I am curious all of a sudden, and I don't know why.
Nothing happened.
You two, wow.
Hmm.
I mean,
Well,
I knew he was a monster hunter, but I didn't realize.
Well, he was
You do
hunting
like a
some sort of
dance.
monster, maybe.
Stop! Enough!
Uh,
I tore my clothes. It was an accident, right?
uh,
Besides, it's not my type.
uh-huh.
Gods.
You tore your clothes? That doesn't sound much better.
Mm-mm.
It was an accident.
Usually is.
I
Heat
now
of the
have
moment.
further questions, but anyway.
Can we leave?
Yes.
Leaving sounds good.
Marana almost has color in her cheeks during this whole fucking discussion.
Shane's face is fucking beet red, and he's like, he is turning away slowly from the party. to begin making his way out to the cart.
Where you going?
oh,
turn
oh God, no!
Where you going?
I was gonna go get Hilda set up and let you all have your very rousing conversation, and then very
Rousing.
quickly makes his way out.
Uh-oh.
Rousing. Wait a minute. Rousing. What is happening?
I don't know. Well, I guess if that's that, then we shall go.
Goodbye.
Yes. Let's get Alaric and Reynard reacquainted.
No, stop.
Mm.
You said the name Orvis, right?
Ovals, the eternal flame.
Right. I'll speak to Mr. Duskbrand. See if he can perform, I don't know, something.
I really don't think he was a problem. He knew
I
of other dragons I know of, and was quite content.
Lass, I'm not saying he's a problem. I just want to make sure that he's not skulking about and we didn't know. That's all.
And if he was?
Well, my fear would be old lady sees him. Her heart stops.
Aaron throws back a laugh.
Gotta be fair.
What?
Sorry.
What?
In case you didn't know, dragons are huge, monstrous things. They, to the wrong eye, can be very scary. And if one's lurking around within a mile, no less, last thing I need is to hear about some people in a farm dying from heart attacks because a dragon scared them. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, that's a lot better than where my brain was going. Thank you.
Sorrel narrows her eyes at him.
I like Mysterions.
There's this very amused chuckle from Guinevere at that statement. Okay.
I was slightly concerned that if he had a taste for old ladies. Okay.
She's not even old. If anything, he would be more interested.
Leave.
I'm
Go. Get out.
Yeah.
You're sullying my bar is what you're doing. Leave.
Sorrel
Don't know how
grins.
nasty she was.
Didn't realize that this was where we were going. Well, here we are.
Sabine will like playfully elbow Silverel, just laughing with her.
Morana turns almost robotically and is beginning to head out the door.
Perfect. You all make your way back into the town square. Shane had already rushed ahead and not looking at any of you, was in the process of getting Hilda all set up.
Not looking at any of them. Yeah, that seems legit. Yeah.
Yuri would tug at Alaric's sleeve. Not that I don't want to get... I'm sure you wish to see Reynard again, but isn't there anyone else we could ask to tend to horses? Surely someone around here is themselves a stable hand?
Well, Yuria, he has something to benefit from this. I imagine that if there are others, he'd be the one to volunteer them. All we have to do is ask. I wasn't about to give up if you said no. Of course we'll ask around.
No, it's just... He doesn't strike me as the one who volunteers others. If anything, that would be Geralt.
And yet he didn't. Must be a reason why.
Well, yes, because we told him we were going to go visit Reno. Instead of asking.
Geralt and him are friends. If he thought this was too much for his friend, he would have spoken up.
Or he's just confident in Reynolds' ability to say no.
Are you arguing with me for the sake of it? If he wants to say no, he'll say no.
He raises
Changes
her
nothing.
hand. All right, you win. Let's go see Reynolds and talk about it.
Oh, something happened to you when you were in that statue?
Something happened to you while I was in the statue?
This gives Alaric pause. And he very stubbornly looks away, intent on walking.
With the horse set up, Shane gets into the sort of driver's seat, gestures for all of you in the back, and then waits for Silveril to get in the little passenger seat beside him.
And she does. Slap him on the shoulder, reassuringly. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Are you okay?
You broke his shoulder in 45
joint
places.
His collarbone.
He's paper mache.
Imagine being level 0.
Quite literally. No, it's okay. He does jump
Laura
though.
raises her brow like,
His neck bone sticking out his nose.
He sort of turns to look at you and give this very sort of reassuring nod. Right. So we're going to Mr. Reynolds, and then we're seeing if he can take care of the horses, and then if not, where are we going after that?
to Sibyls, get your horses.
I may be thinking way out of the park here. We could always ask the local stable that a couple
Okay.
of you worked at.
Are we going to do this again? We're just going to ask. If he says no, we ask the stables.
Yuria pats Sabine's shoulder. Let them figure it out.
Okay.
Everybody's getting ideas now. Let's just go.
He looks to the others for a moment, gives a nod, and then cracks the reins. And it begins creaking along the road. And it's, thankfully, compared to walking, way faster.
Oh my god.
It is
Oh my God.
night and day having
Yep.
transportation now. You all would make it up, sort of winding the road, and then making your way up to Reynolds' little estate in no time.
Red Dead Redemption 2 vibes.
You would hear the creaking of the wheels. Whenever it sort of hits like a rock in the road, it sort of lists to one side momentarily and then rights itself.
Hips and sags as it moves along. Oh my god, I love that.
Then you would hear the sort of stomping of the horse until eventually you guys come to a stop. And Shane sort of waits in the driver's seat, sort of letting you all get out.
You will arrive along the old road.
Rawhide.
Do we all have to get off for this?
Why do you want a moment alone?
He scoffs, looking slightly off to the side. No. I just mean, the faster we get the horses, the more we can get to set off to do what we're intending to do. Besides, we don't need all of us to convince him to do something he may not even want to do. And if he will, Again, we don't need 6 people crowding his house.
You're using a lot of the we word.
Oh, a group.
It's still raining, right? The weather's still shitty.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's going to hop off and sort of not enter, but stand under, essentially, if he has a patio, stand on that, wherever there's shelter. Sort of wait. All right, we'll wait out here then. Who's going in?
I'm not sure. Kellen, do you want to stay on the cart?
I can go, but as I don't really know all the specifics of the things that you talked about. So perhaps you may go first, and I will back you up with the others.
I have to see this. And she gets out of the cart.
You're making it seem like it's some big thing.
I don't really understand what they're going on about either, so don't feel too bad.
It's not a big thing. Just go. Just do it. It's not that big of a deal.
I just ask out of your comfort. But if you want to come, it's all right. And Alaric rounds and stars off towards the door.
Sabine will follow behind.
Knocking on the
You'll-
door, those
Correct.
heavy thuds. It would be several moments before you heard anything. And then you would hear the sort of faintly audible through the door. You would hear creaking of floorboards. And then the sort of shake of the handle as Randall pulls the door open, and you would see this like partially buttoned sort of shirt where like the one sleeve is already all the way folded inwards, the other one's rolled up. He looks disheveled. And sort of rests an arm against the door frame. Right. I thought you all were leaving.
It's one small thing. Also, you seem slightly restless.
I was trying to sleep.
Right. You remember Shane? Alaric steps aside to give window to the cart so that he can see it.
The stable boy. Aye.
Right. We have convinced him to work with us. Help us transport the beast and things. Bring them to you. Sure, you understand how that was a necessity if we were to bring them to begin with. Their size and all.
Great. I'm glad you're making friends.
Right. He owns some horses. And Alaric pauses, kind of giving him time to understand what he's intending to say here. Those horses, they need land. We're wondering if we could stable them here. Let them crop around your land and potentially, minimally look after them.
Minimally.
Shane intends to come and do so himself. In the long term, of course.
How long are you gonna be gone? I already have some animals to take care of. How many horses?
7, I believe.
Then he sort of leans a little bit more from the door frame he had been using to support himself to look past to the giant draft horse that's there. Please don't tell me they're all like that.
I'm afraid I don't know. Although he seems rather fond of this one. Maybe she's special.
Roll me a persuasion check.
DM,
Yeah.
I'd like to use my inspiration.
Let's
Nice.
go.
Nice.
Yeah, go ahead.
There it is.
He pauses for a moment, sort of bringing his hand down to use his index finger and his thumb to sort of rub at his eyes.
For the sake of roleplay, as Alaric catches him sort of doubting, weighting the drawbacks of this, they wouldn't just be roaming around eating your grass. You can put them to work. Have some farmhands. Dig a bit. Till the earth. Benefit from them.
I do believe the boy is wanting to take up a residence in the city eventually. Town, rather. If that matters.
I gotta know. Why me?
Why you?
Why didn't you talk to Godric?
That's what I said.
Savine,
What?
the reason we came to you is because you need this as much as us. It only made sense. Besides, it gives you something to do. More than just being in that cellar.
Brother.
I enjoy working in the cellar. It's one of the few things I get to enjoy nowadays. However, my tobacco is running a little low, so I could deal with planting some more. If it's only 7, I don't mind housing them here for a while. I have a few stable hands that come by anyway, or a few farm hands. Tend to some of the other animals like Baron. However, you're not just abandoning them here.
No. No, they are his horses. And he very much cares for them.
Fine. I'm going back to sleep. Come back when you have snakeweed or the horses.
Hopefully both.
He begins closing the door.
As it's about to close, something clicks in Alaric and he kind of sticks his foot in and then his head the rest of the way in to look at him. Whoa, wait a minute. That big ram, it's yours?
Yeah.
It attacked me.
Sorry.
It's evil.
I don't think. I don't think sheep and rams can be evil. But
This one is an exception. Well, what about those mutations, remember? What if it's mutating?
you think about ram. A giant goat from the Bloodfen Mountains is a mutation.
I'd like to speak with him, if that's all right.
I'm going to bed.
Just later when I'm back.
The door is trying to close.
Yeah.
There's a bit of forcefulness. But Alaric eventually steps out.
You hear the and then the again the As he begins the retreating footfalls as he makes his way further
Ugh.
back.
That's amazing.
Well, that went well, right?
Absolutely.
Great. Come on, let's go.
You would, as you all are leaving for a moment, you would hear the door open again. Wait.
Just kidding.
What is it?
What?
My shirt.
Oh. Geralt has it.
You cleaning it?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Sort of eyeing you for a moment before the door closes again.
Thank you for lending it.
You're talking to a closed door.
Then he would have said that louder.
It was like, good. Door closed.
Uriel has been sitting on the patio this whole time. Didn't end well, did it?
Screaming.
What?
You know, didn't seem like you two left on amiable terms. Was it not great?
My God.
Yuria, are you jealous that you're mocking me so much?
She chuckles. Jealous? No.
Of course, jealous of other people's happiness. Why do you
She-
care that I had a good time or not?
She pauses. Wait, you're serious? There were holes in the couch. What did you two do? There's this sort of like estranged fascination.
That is none of your business. None. Quit asking, quit prodding. All right? Nothing happened.
Nothing?
Zero.
Nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
Didn't use the hooks from the basement.
No.
That was my guess. Hence the holes.
Terrible guess. Not even close. Can we leave?
So something did happen.
Stop.
She shrugs and starts moving back to the car.
You would see the entire time Shane had gotten off the cart and was once again sort of like just sort of very affectionate towards Hilda, sort of like again still sort of like brushing her with that very wide brush that he has. It's like it's very clear that this that Shane very much like loves his horses.
As he's coming by, Alaric rounds over to the front and checks the draft horse with a side glance before looking up to the two on the top. And good news, Shane. Turns out he agreed.
Oh, good. Right. Then I'll be able to stable over him here, and then we can take you wherever you need to go. Is he got feed and the like? I can bring some stuff from the ferry. What stuff I have left, and maybe buy some more there before I go.
Sure. You could speak to him if you'd like next time we're back. Size up a budget. He has some farmhands. He has extra supplies and things like that, I imagine. Otherwise, he wouldn't accept.
All right. He's just a bit he's a bit intimidating, isn't he?
Not at all. I find him irritating. Personally. Why, he intimidates you?
He sort of slowly begins to nod.
Is it the way he acts? The way he speaks?
Um,
The flatness in his voice? Is it?
well, I don't really know how to put it. It's just the way he stares.
He's a good man. That's what matters.
There's like this nod of understanding. Right, let's hit the road. We should be able to still get pretty far on the road if we leave now. Unless there's anything else y'all wanted to do.
Well, Alaric looks to the rest.
I believe we have our tasks well in hand.
Alright. Like I told Miss Andre, I know what snakeweed looks like.
Well, then you can help keep an eye out if we spot any.
There's a creek, about half a day's, just up the river from the ferry. That's where my dad used to get it.
Well, maybe they won't have so much back and forthing after all. If you're amicable, maybe we take ourselves a little jaunt up the creek.
Yeah.
Once we get there.
They said you were making it for a potion. I only ever really used it for when I had trouble breathing.
Is there anything else that can be useful as far as common remedies go?
I think the wisdom talked about it, not too much, or a bit, but I was a lot younger then. Is there something else that's ailing you aside from the potion?
She shakes her head. Oh, I was just curious.
Oh, all right.
We'll have time to talk on the road. Let's get going.
You and if you get to the ferry, the wisdom there, she's pretty nice.
Is she?
Yeah. Her name is Miss Lidane. She's just a nice old lady. She used to come by when I was a little younger. And so he sort of gets this very like bashful look. And she used to say I had a really a pretty soul is what she said.
A interesting way of putting it. Yes, you definitely seem like a kind-hearted soul.
It's very kind of you. Once everybody's loaded up in the cart, he cracks the reins again, and you all begin to move.
Yay!
So, as I told you last time, when traveling on a cart, traveling on the road with transportation and the like, instead of 2 days, it is 3 days of travel. Or 3 hexes for 1 day of travel. Who would like to roll the D100?
I've had really bad luck with it, so please not me.
You.
Shit.
Also, we should probably move the token to
I
where
did.
it actually is. Oh.
It's been
Okay.
accomplished.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
51.
Oh, nice.
61. Oh, wow. 2 rocks. Amazing.
Yeah!
Woo!
There is no issue on your first day of travel. The sort of not so much a leisurely pace, but a very much a pace with determination behind it. You would hear again that sort of creaking of the cart, the sort of stomping of the hooves of the giant draft horse that is pulling you along. Now the weight is considerably lighter now that there's not a statue or giant manticore weighing you down. Of which he would you would end up in a very similar situation to where you guys had been before, sort of finding yourself along the same road where you had previously maimed and slaughtered the 2 manticore mates. And as it begins to set well into the evening, Shane sort of looks back. I don't mind resting for the evening and all that. Well, Hilda's a strong one, right? So if you want to rest, we can, or I can try and get us to the ferry. That's if you want to rest at the ferry. I know you didn't have such a good time last time.
Yuria looks to the rest of the party. Your time spent during the ferry being a object at the
Shane looking to the
yes.
incredibly quiet party.
Guys?
Sorry, could you repeat the essentially TLDR of the question? My apologies.
He's asking what you guys want to do. It's well into the evening. You can rest here, which is the same road that you guys got basically jumped down by the manticore. Or he can try and get Hilda to go further. However, you will have to rest at the ferry.
Better we rest here, I say.
Yeah, let's spend as least amount of time in the ferry as possible.
Agreed. I do not enjoy the feeling of tiredness on my muscles.
He nods and begins sort of guiding Hilda into this sort of cleared path from the road. And lets you all begin setting up camp as he begins to sort of tend to the cart and the horse. And while you guys are doing that, we're going to take a 20-minute break.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's pee-pee time.
Not wrong, though.
I'll be back.
Yada da 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 da. On break.
Ah. Old water out, new water in.
All better.
Yes. PP time is over.
Jesus.
Hey, it be like that sometimes, though.
God.
Batman. Wires. I don't have to finish the rest.
Shut the fuck up.
You ever think about that, Batman? Are you guys excited to meet the constable? Get yelled at? You guys ready for fantasy racial slurs? Being called strange foreigners and getting thrown out of town? I'm ready.
We live for that shit.
You one of them magic casters? Yeah, don't deny it. I got evidence.
Ding.
Nothing I hate more than those damn inmates.
Goddamn degenerate.
Think they're so better than us with their fancy sciences and weird symbols.
Bunch of ingrates.
Put them all in the vault, I say.
What are we talking about?
Oh, the inevitable prejudice that we will be receiving when we go into the fairy town and the constable's waiting with his men.
Oh boy!
Yeah. What you think you so fancy? Pushing things with your brain thing?
With your brain meats.
Instead of using your hands like any decent folk? I bet you one of them chromatic lovers.
Ding.
We don't like your kind around here.
Jebediah, spit at him.
Yes,
Quick.
sir. It would be my pleasure.
That's literally all that's the only reason Jebediah is around. He's the deputy. That's his job, is to spit. He's just he can spit
Spitting
for
everywhere.
feet.
He's a champion spitter. Won the champion spitting award 5 years running now.
Yeah, you be watering these crops with how much you spitting.
I bet his mom was also the champion spitter at one point.
Yeah, that's where he got it from. That's how he learned it. It's
She's a
family
consenting
tradition.
adult. So what if that's her choice?
She can do what she wants.
Your mother sucked your dicks in hell. That's her choice as a consenting adult. Fair.
I've just never seen a man work their mucus sacs like Jebediah here.
My God.
Well, I was eating.
Not anymore, though.
You honor me, sir.
Don't you worry, Jebediah. You are a valued member of this team. I know you can't shoot, but goddamn, can you spit?
No, you can't shoot, damn near can't see straight, can't read, can't do nothing else. But when I know something needs to be spit at.
That's what we call a specialized profession. You know, most people gotta go get a degree for some of that shit, but Jebediah here is born with it.
It's a natural talent.
It's a fucking God-given gift.
What do you fucking finger wigglers know about talent, huh? Nothing. Jebediah, show 'em. Yes, sir.
Spit like 20 feet.
You just hear a ding from like some bucket
Holy
hanging
fuck.
at the end of a pole far away.
See, but that seems like the weird shit adventurers would actually genuinely be interested in. Like, holy shit, no way!
This Jebediah, he kind of spitting, like, for real. Shane, I'm sorry. We found a cooler Daniel.
What?
Get out. Off the
Alright.
cart.
Bye.
Jebediah, get your ass on here. We're rescuing. But I work for the deputy. Or the constable.
Not anymore.
One dead constable later.
You work for us.
We saved you. Everyone's dead. Shane's in the corner crying. We're gonna bring you straight to Elan, son. You're gonna see the big time.
Wow, really?
Yep.
You're gonna see the king.
The king. We're putting you on that red carpet, brother. With
You're
talent like
rushing
that.
at him.
Elan's got talent.
And this is Jebediah from Aram's Ferry, known as the Spit Cannon.
Fires it right into the cooking king's eyeball.
Show me his. Show me his talent. Ah!
Oh my god!
Kill him! Arrest him! He's assaulted the king.
Assassin!
What have you hung for this? You malundrous spy!
We'll pay with your blood.
Yuri is sweating in the corner. Yep.
That me.
The more you see him do it, you realize he's got like a little groove between two teeth that allows him to funnel the spittle perfectly.
He carved it there himself. Don't be fooled.
You joke, but I actually like grew up with that gap in the middle of my teeth, and I
Really?
could spit water like a fountain. through that thing.
Nice.
Yeah! Yeah!
Marana approaches like JoJo.
Oh!
Dude. Starts
A
spitting at
new
each other.
challenger has arrived.
What do you do?
Whatever we want, son.
Yeah, yeah. Well,
Rips the water skin out of Kellen's hand.
They do like dueling banjos, except they're like hitting glasses or bells or something.
we got our own spitter. Show him, Marana. She spits blood at him. They start screaming.
Oh my god!
It's like the fucking that dinosaur in Jurassic Park when it spits on the dude.
Yep. Holy shit.
She gets frills out of her neck and hisses at him. Like, ah!
Holy shit, she's a witch!
Sorry, I have a condition. Fucking ninja vanishes behind them. I have a condition. Begins to backstab.
I'm sick, you see?
You don't need all that blood. I need your blood.
I just have a the roof of my mouth is really thin. It bleeds easily.
Oh, don't worry. I'm not spitting my blood.
Sorry,
Wait.
nosebleed.
Holy shit.
Saliva
Like a
Mancer Jebediah.
Brother.
Okay, Constable, I can't see. She's taking my eyes.
No, Jebediah, you were the greatest among us. You bastards.
How could you do this to him?
Taking
It was
in
all.
his prime.
It was all he had ever since the war.
It's okay, sir. I can still spit.
No, Jebediah, rest your eyes upon my bosom. I'll take care of you and your family, son.
I could spit, sir. Watch.
Just dribbles,
It's on his chin.
falls down. Everyone's like, oh no, say a prayer, Jebediah.
Arts and prayers.
Thoughts and thirts and purrs.
Thirds and burns.
Thirts and purrs.
Why'd I make it on so I'm a Dingledorf? It'll stay there for right now.
You're a Dingledorf.
I am. I'm a
That's
Dingledorf.
interesting.
Why are you Dingledorf?
I could have I made a foolish mistake. Foolish.
Mm-hmm.
Foolish fool. Got
Dumb
it.
dumb mistake.
Mm-hmm.
What's wrong?
Pray enlighten.
I see.
Uh-oh. Ah!
Let me see.
That horse is fixed to the map. It's
Oh, no.
It's
Oh,
not a token.
no.
Fuck.
See, if I walk on it, you think it's a horse. Then see, I walk on it and you realize it's 2D. It's like those chalk images where you think it's 3D.
Yep. Or it's the You look at it, and then you
Yep,
put
yep.
your hand through it, and suddenly you're touching like a fucking baseball bat.
Shane looks up with his chalk. Yeah, I'm a bit of an artist. Oh, the horse, she ran off.
she's been
We're
gone
stranded.
for 3 days.
How did we never notice?
Say an artiste.
Welcome to your new campsite, doofuses.
We got tents up. Holy, we're missing a tent.
You bought 2 tents.
We bought 3.
You bought 2.
3.
You bought 3 bedrolls.
2 bedrolls. No, 3 bedrolls and 3 tents. I know, because I did the math. And I still have
If
the
you
notes.
scroll up in CTF Talks, he posts 3 bedrolls and 3 tents.
Indeed. DM's trying to shortchange us.
Thoughts and prayers.
Thirts and purrs.
You know what? You get no tents. They burn in the middle of the night. How about that? Huh?
Fuck.
How about that? Huh?
I knew we shouldn't have bought from tieflings. This was doomed to happen.
You rest and it burns.
Nice. It's because I'm so hot.
Yep. It's Uria's fault. Blame Uria.
Nice. Thanks for bringing me back, guys. Anyway, as I smoke and fling the cigarette behind me, lighting the tent immediately.
Just catches.
You mind if
Like
I
fucking
smoke?
dry
I need to
leaves.
calm my nerves. Puff, one puff.
Whoosh. Like, wow, no one told us the tents were made with gasoline. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah. No, whenever I treat the cloth, I treat it with kerosene.
Oh, smart. And by smart, I mean, what the fuck?
You're
Makes
welcome.
sense at the time.
Little
Yeah, the wisdom told me it was a good idea.
That guy's the BBEG after all, son of a bitch. Could he do this to us?
Look behind her.
Pretty
She just
easily.
got on fire.
After all, you guys trust so easily. Stupid. Stupid.
This general store is anything but.
I'm actually a murderer.
I mean, so am I.
I mean, what's the odds of
What?
7 murderers being in the same general store?
That's weird.
Yeah, so odd. How do we all get here at the same? It's almost serendipitous, you might say. Well, now that you're here, I got some targets.
Oh, crap. My friends need rations.
Consume.
Oh, very much.
Did I? No, I didn't. Okay. God damn it. Hold on.
Is everything 2D?
No!
Okay, just check.
Shut up!
Hey. Okay. Hey, where's the shader for the cart?
It's non-existent.
Why not?
Because that's how it was made. What do you want from me? I didn't make it.
Make it better.
You about to catch these hands.
Why not, you ignorant fuck?
Do you want to fight me? Do you want to catch these hands?
I can't do that. Why not?
God damn it. I need to... Okay. I'm going to export this and then take a piss.
PP time's back on.
Okay, I'll be back.
Bye. Loud piss.
Violently pissing.
Sounds like a geriatric racehorse.
A classic German meme.
Damn, boy, you frying chicken in there? Jesus Christ. Is that? Oh, Jesus.
So is everyone having a good day?
It's Friday. So that's good.
True. It is Friday. Rejoice.
Rejoiced.
Rejoice, children.
That fucking feel when you keep refreshing an artist Trello to see if maybe they started working on your commission. Like, please.
Setting yourself up.
It takes twice
Just-
as long.
I know. I'm just like, but I can't wait. I'm
Just
so excited.
Wait.
Then when they move it from pending into active, and then you're just like, soon I will have you, my precious. Yes.
Slash me slowly backs away. I had a reasonable day, Zebus. I did work. Work wasn't bad. It was work. So, all in all, nothing broken is a good day. Next week's promising to be a little quirky.
A little quirky, you say?
A little quirky, yeah.
Oh no.
And then the week after, I won't be here because I'll be in Washington. Decent.
Oh yeah, everybody leaving. Was it this month or next month?
The end of this month, I will be
Yeah, I'm out.
nice. The
29th.
Yep, that one.
Like a holiday or something?
Oh,
It's a con.
no, it's
I'm
Yeah.
going to a con.
same though.
Oh, you're going to Otakon?
No.
Fuck you.
Well, fuck you too.
Fuck you.
This is going
Which one are you going
places.
to then?
It is one that's closer by me. I will let you know.
Enjoy your
Nice.
camp.
Yeah.
Oh, that one.
Nice.
I think Nico's going to that one.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, I asked him if he was going to Otakon, and he's like, nope. And I'm like, God damn it.
Oh shit, well. Who knows? Might run into him. Probably
You
not.
gonna shank him?
You too. Goodbye.
You did
Ye-
such a good job. Shank, shank, shank.
You did well. Wow, that's a lot of persona.
Yeah, wow, that's a lot of
That
persona.
man loves his persona.
Yeah, please try to avoid the inevitable sickness. Yeah, I'm going to be messed the fuck up.
True.
I have Triscuits.
Yeah. Oh,
What?
he got crackers.
This madman eats them just with nothing. Like no cheese, no sausage, just straight up dry ass Triscuits. And I'm like, brother, what's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you?
A
Leave
lot,
the man
dude.
and his Criskets alone.
A fucking lot, dude. You don't even want to get started on.
Wonka. Yes, Gasman, persona. By the way, for those who don't know, I feel like Momo should be the one promoting because she actually knows him. A guy by the name of Niku Senpai did all of our commission art, thanks to Momo's being PogChamp.
I think she's also like really good friends with them.
Yes, I think so.
Hmm.
I've DM'd him a little bit. He's a cool guy.
He
I
is.
asked him about doing a commission for Yorn. We'll have to consider. He's very busy right now, so
You got the quote.
I did get a quote, and I was like, ooh, it's tempting, but like,
Yeah, when you go to the artist website and there's not prices listed, you're like, ooh.
But it's cool.
Like, ooh, I see.
One fear.
Indeed.
Like, oh, this is by quote only. I see.
Indeed.
Okay, the last artist I work with, the one who did my lovely emotes, and the pot boy, their name is Ash. They also do the whole quote thing. They don't have like set prices and stuff, but they've been super generous, so it's pretty pog.
Some sick ass emotes. No, he didn't make the pot poison. It was what are you on?
The pot, obviously.
Hot friend.
Yo, I can't believe Twitch added Finn to their emotes. That's crazy.
Yo, dude, I can't believe Twitch actually cares about the game.
Is Bezos watching?
Wow.
Holy shit! Come at the Fall, sponsored by Amazon.
God,
God.
help us.
Wow.
Find us on Audible.
Hold on. Find us up on. Jesus Christ.
Yo.
We are immediately removed from the Amazon owned platform.
No, another sponsorship. Gone.
Is everybody back?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm here.
I'm here. I'm just a wee bit nauseous.
Don't do
Oh
that.
no. Stop that. Cease
Oh.
and desist.
No, it's the frickin' venlafaxine.
That's weird.
No, you said something there, and I'm like,
Yo. You know the whole like casting spells is just like D&D, right?
It's fake. You don't have to
It's
make
made
up use fake words in real life, okay?
Here, affects her. There.
Yeah,
Yeehaw.
I'm pretty sure
Is
that's
that-
a first level spell.
Yeah. I
Yes,
think-
it is.
yeah, sure.
It is.
No, that's a wizard name. Is this medication or wizard name? You decide.
That is a baby shower game I'm going to put together.
Siloril, hast thou returned?
I need just a moment, please.
Very well.
But then, yeah, in August, I'm also going to disappear. One more Friday.
you monster.
She really won't stop leaving. She's like, I'm just not going to exist anymore, no matter.
Goodbye.
Just phase myself out of existence completely.
With 90 feet of movement, it's possible. She just runs in a direction. Marana has DC'd.
Left the play area.
She just keeps walking.
Just clips through the edge of the map. Keeps going.
We can't catch her. She's too fast.
You're not wrong.
Yo, look at that horse that's no longer too.
Oh god!
It's moved.
It's doing donuts.
Yo, no wonder he loves that horse. This
That
is
horse is
96.
What you did, yeah, we didn't notice is that there are decals upon closer inspection.
Yeah, you know, this guy, he told me that nothing's more powerful than fantasy, and then he drifted on a horse. And then he gave me that horse.
He said I was the wizard now. I didn't know what that meant, but
Now I do. I understand now.
You believe in fate?
multi of truth. Hello, Proceed with Caution. How's it going? Welcome to the game. We are currently on break. Once everybody is back, we'll continue as we were with the current episode. If you have any questions for myself, for the players, about the game in general, or the stream, feel free to ask them. Oh, Well, hello and welcome. I'm the Crown DM. I am a 5th edition Dungeon Master. All of my stuff is online. So if you're interested in online TTRPGs, D&D map making, such as all of the maps that I've made for the game, monster creation and the like, you have come to the right place. On top of that, we have a very welcoming community here of new and upcoming TTRPG players who are also getting into the hobby. Oh, and you're a DM? Sick. Fun, not welcome. Welcome. Fellow DMs are always welcome. You're also currently running a 5e player. Nice. Good stuff. Well, we have, if you want to join our Discord, caution, we have a community share tab where people show off their own characters, ideas for their campaigns and stuff like that, and just sort of hang out with other people who love D&D. So if you ever want to talk about your campaign, feel free to stop on by. I'm literally always happy to hear about other people's games, especially dungeon masters who are running a campaign world. Generally during these game streams, I'm a little bit more quiet. I'll interact with chat generally through text. But it's usually like the Monday and Wednesday streams where you'll catch me actively talking to chat when I'm doing like map creation and monster creation stuff. Hello, I'm Smitty. I'm as well a DM, running 3 Call of the Netherdeep, and 1 I'm about to do over VC. Holy shit. That is insane.
Yo, DM, why is like 2/3 of your chat DMs? Where do they all come from? I didn't realize this many DMs existed on the planet.
They congregate. We gather and we form our DM
We
circle.
form the council.
They gather and wait for one of them to DM for the other DMs.
You guys run this thing on D&D Beyond? No. I do have players who make some of their sheets on D&D Beyond. Otherwise, we use Foundry VTT. It's Smite with a Y. Smitey. Understood, sorry. So we do all of this over Foundry, and I make all of my maps with Incarnate. Do I have anything planned for Gary Gygax's birthday?
Sweat.
Yeah.
Oh boy, hold on.
The next session is AD&D. We all look
Oh,
super sketch.
Oh fuck.
like the 70s or 80s big hair.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Bowie Holder shows up with its
Ooh.
fucking...
Yep, we're playing AD&D.
Let's go. We don't need these dice. We throw them out.
It's a Wednesday. Maybe.
Ooh, uh-oh.
See, the thing is, I do threaten my players sometimes with the 2nd edition book, the AD&D binder of enemies.
DM, I would like to play a wizard in AD&D.
Oh!
I will take my 1d4 now and pray to God.
Pick a god and
Goodbye,
pray.
everyone. I'll see you all in hell.
I would love to chat sometime for D&D stuff. Absolutely. As well as in the Discord, but as well as on here, if you want to talk about your campaign, talk about like ask questions, bring up some interesting points that you've made for your own game, anything that you think is unique and you want to share it. I'm always happy to talk about stuff like that. I'm also always happy to sort of share notes, right? Like I love sharing some of like homebrew rules or how I do certain things with other dungeon masters and get their opinion and how they do stuff. I have a module plan for my players. When an old man comes into town and gives them a number of tasks, each completed task will increase his dice, starting at a D4 to a D6, etc., all the way up to a D20. And at the end of the module, they all get to roll the dice. I want to play the no death saves. And get a permanent bonus for the rest of the game. Oh, that's sick. You all meet an older gentleman with a very pronounced white goatee, set of spectacles resting across the nose of his, the bridge of his nose, and a
George R. R.
partially receding hairline. He wears a very warm smile and offers you a strange-looking object. It's a dice, and he's asking you to roll it.
I kill him.
The dice is a wonky die.
I roll initiative. I attack this man.
On
He's
guard.
obviously up to no good.
On guard, heathen.
Fun fact, I had a player use my homebrew ideas for a game, and I'm in it. It's fun little Easter eggs. Hell yeah. I've offered to let my players run games set in my world. It's great.
Some of us are working on that.
So what happened to the tension of the party? I remember last session the vibe was cozy, and now the vibe is just straight up chaotic as hell. What happened?
You know, it changes week by week. I think it started with introductions, where we showed just how synchronized we are.
We borrowed some stupid energy from Sunday, I think.
It was pretty funny.
My cat is being a menace. Look at this.
Oh, a ghost sort of asking for like a final request. I like that.
But we
Ow.
he's still in his Gary Gygax Easter egg, I see. What loot does Gary Gygax drop? Or does the world just kind of end? Things unravel.
The entire cosmos unravels. The
Uh-oh.
end.
Well,
The
Oh, you sent me a friend request?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
welcome.
Everybody ready?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm here. I think we are still missing our elf.
She said she was back. Kellen?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Very good.
Okay.
Let us continue. Welcome to your campsite.
Woohoo!
It is so pretty.
Kind of crazy how it's progressing.
Yeah, I mean that was the whole bit, right? Was
It's growing.
told you guys earlier on that like these things will progress. Yeah, the more stuff you have, the more in depth these encampments will become. If for whatever reason you guys ever get your hands on like an instant fortress, the maps will be very much the same. Where it will be barren to start until you guys start filling it out.
Nice.
Very cool, very cool.
I'm a sucker for builders, you know.
Shane is currently tending to Hilda, ensuring that she gets her feed. What are you all doing?
We're going to be sitting down and pretty well taking a breath and looking at the pretty sunflowers because those are something beautiful in nature that she can enjoy.
Yuri is going to toy with some of the new abilities that have been sort of itching on the edges of her mind, waiting to be investigated.
Cyril is sitting and inspecting the different heads of our flails for dings and or dinks and or anything that could be bad.
In truth, the only thing that is bad about it is that there is still some muck.
Or she would be pressing, like
Perfect.
fitting out all the little crannies and focusing to it.
With that, it is immaculate. The teeth show no signs of wear or break. The heads of the flail still seem strong, as do the chains. And you still feel that very intense sort of chill. In the cold, you feel right at home, but up against the fire, in moments where it's hot, like a really warm bath, it hurts.
Yuri would be toying with the fire, her fingers dancing in random directions as the flames start to shift and move, as she uses her new control flame cantrip to basically screw around. Um, you would see like images moving within the flame, like a heartbeat flying. Not like actual size, but uh, like a miniature version, shadow puppets, basically. It would switch to the form of a mermaid, of like the Sahagins, to a crab, to a harpy, the things that we sort of met along the way. The flames, she'd twist her wrist and the flames would suddenly shift colors. It would turn like to a crimson, uh, almost like a pure white, and then another twist and it would turn to a very noticeable color of teal. She would smile to herself and then release it, and the flame would revert to its usual flame.
Sitting down near the fire, you would watch as the large draft horse sort of moves and sort of almost lays down behind Shane, sort of giving him this support as he sort of leans back and just is hyper fixated on the dancing fire. Just watching.
Seated, silent and still, Alaric looks quietly at the ground, and the space between his hands now hanging loosely before his eyes. He's studying these hands, and in his eyes is a very soft and curious light. He's wrapped in some kind of memory, and it is obvious in his expression that he's seeing something else, something from the recent past, and it troubles him.
Marana, for her part, is kind of fiddling with some of the stuff in her bags, mainly one of the basilisk teeth that she was given. Kind of inspecting it over and mulling about Reynolds' words about how to carve things into more useful objects. It's after a moment that she kind of looks up, having no real tools to speak of, and unfortunately no idea where to start carving the bony tooth, and kind of catches a glimpse of Alaric across the way.
Is something the matter, Alaric?
His brows work together, and it takes a second for him to look up as he's flexing both hands shut. Huh? No. I'm all right. Why? Need help? Are you okay?
No, you just look tired.
Well, I am. I am tired.
Well, if you need your rest, you don't have to stay up on our accord.
We'll see, my lady. I am tired and I am hungry. I was hoping, and he lowers his voice, leaning into her with a glint of mischief in his smile. I was hoping Savine would cook something. Don't tell her, though.
If I had something to cook, I would. But I can try and make something out of the trail rations.
He blinks, looks over his shoulder at her. Right. Rations.
Well, it's not like we have a fresh manticore this time.
You can see Shane's already sort of pulling out his own ration and just sort of like breaking off a piece of hardtack to start eating as you all are talking. And then as he's chewing, he sort of looks to everybody. You cook? I know you cooked the manticore. I didn't think you cooked all the time.
I try. I'm learning.
Sorrel would Presty under her breath and make his ration taste like the same soup that he had that the other day.
Breaking off a piece of hardtack. You would see, even now, sort of already breaking off a piece of the hardtack, he's sort of broken it in fourths, and he's handing one of the fourths over his shoulder to the looming head that is Hilda, as you just watch this giant horse mouth open, and then the cracker disappear, almost taking his fingers. And then he would take a bite of the hardtack and then immediately like whip his head back. Looking at it for a moment. Another hesitant bite. Hardtack doesn't taste that bad, apparently, and he just starts.
Yo, even Elliot's hardtack tastes better. What the
It's
fuck?
literally like,
What the
yo. How they get that to taste like soap? That's pretty amazing.
My God.
Silverill's just smiling ears. 2 ears.
That's probably the happiest you've ever seen a person eat hardtack before. Like,
Yo, this shit's pogger.
is there anything else you guys would like to do tonight? If not, go ahead and mark a ration off of everybody.
I can't do the foraging thing.
Are you gonna?
Am I gonna? Am I allowed to?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Give me a second. This is the one you don't roll for it, right? You just do it.
I mean, that's the feature, but if you'd like me to roll, then maybe for like quality of what I find.
Yeah, we'll say for quality. If it's generic or if it's gold star, let's see that survival roll.
Oh my god, it's a unicorn.
Go out hunting.
It's another unicorn.
What, guys?
Ooh,
It's not.
me.
It's
not great.
Well,
like beetles. Mm-mm.
probably like mushrooms and berries and shit.
Yeah,
like that.
it's you're still able to find stuff, but it's sort of the same situation you've been facing the entire time. Outside of the main towns where they sort of deal with their own produce and the like, out here in the wilderness, there's been a very apparent sort of withdrawal of nature. Again, animals are missing or are not in places they should be. Predators are roaming rampant where they should only be hunting in select areas. And a lot of the prey species are almost gone entirely, either having been driven out or on the point of being driven out. And it's very much the same with foraging, where you are able to find like blackberries and like brown mushrooms and stuff like that. Stuff that's edible, but
Wild
it's
nuts and berries.
yeah,
and
it's the most basic. Like, you're not bringing back a deer this time. You're bringing back,
yeah.
couple things of couple stems of blackberries and shit like that.
You basically mash the berries onto the hardtack, make a bread and jam, real poor man's version.
I mean, worst case, I can always do a good berry, but why when I can just find food? Never know when you need them spell slots.
Indeed. So yeah, you would come back and be able to sort of hand out berries and mushrooms and nuts to people if they wanted to sort of make eating jerky and hardtack a little bit more bearable.
Presty.
Sure.
What you gotta do?
I mean, it is literally all like senses, right? You can trick your brain by making things smell better. So,
Well, you can flavor things with Presty.
well, yeah.
So it's straight up just,
Okay, is it just flavoring?
you can flavor, you can smell, you can, it's
You can
it's
basically
amazing.
make tofu actually taste like food.
Huh.
You can chill, warm, or flavor up to 1 cubic foot of non-living material for 1 hour. You can make a door taste delicious if you want.
Yeah,
You can make up to 3
could
doors
literally
taste
make-
delicious.
like if we were down to eating our shoes, I can make our shoes taste like the most gourmet shit, man.
Yo,
Have fun processing that.
Brother.
Hey.
goes down easy.
But yeah, you'd be
Go
able to
down,
turn. What do you want to turn your jerky into? What do you want to turn your hardtack into? What's it taste like?
That big homie stew that they made back at the tier.
All right. You would get all of that rich flavor and a very strange consistency.
That Silverill's eating it with her eyes closed.
Tastes
She's clearly
amazing,
not here.
but it's like you're also chewing hardtack. Like,
It's real weird, but hey,
again,
tastes great.
your taste buds love you for it. With meals underway, Is there anything else you guys would like to do tonight before we start handing out watch?
No.
Oh, I have no idea why.
Who are you
it's
sneak
someone.
attacking?
Kill us.
Shane? Shane dies instantly, by the way. He's fucking dead. Gone.
Sorry about that.
He fucking explodes.
He ate a good meal and then died.
He went, wow, this tastes like good soup, and then fucking explodes. Like,
Holy shit.
if there's nothing else. Oh,
No, I'm good. We'll wait on that.
very well.
Silver would suggest that Shane sleep in, like, one of our tents. She offers hers. That way he is safe from their past experiences. She would have just told him that it would be safer to, be out of sight of anything around, and that was what she said she would do.
Alaric would also tell him that if there's trouble, he stays in the tent.
Shane nodding to all of this, he sort of, I thought I was sleeping outside. I didn't want to impose or nothing. I was sleeping in the tent. I was just going to sleep under the cot.
Sleep under the cot?
That keeps the rain off.
No, you can't sleep in the tent.
It
Really?
is shelter of a sort, but doesn't protect you much from the wind if there is any.
Oh, no, it gets cold, but I have a bedroll. It's not too bad.
Well, one or two of us
Are
are
you
usually on watch, so why don't you...
Declining my gift?
No.
She grins.
No, I just didn't want to impose this all.
Here I am. She, like, throws an arm over her forehead.
No, I promise I wasn't.
Place of shelter.
His face goes beet red.
She, like, peeks out from underneath her arm.
He's like trying to distract himself by eating jerky. Like,
It's so good.
I can't talk if my mouth is full, is his train of thought. Okay. He would sort of making his way back to the cart, ensuring that it's fastened, it's not going to roll away or anything like that. He would get his bedroll and sort of make his way into the tent and sort of start setting up his little resting spot.
Silly roleplay question, Mr. DM.
Yeah.
Does shape water work on rain?
Link the spell. You instantly move or otherwise change the flow of water as you direct up to 5 feet in any direction. This movement doesn't have enough force to cause damage. The cause of the water to form into simple shapes. You change the water's color or opacity. You freeze the water. Oh, hold on.
You found the part that makes all the fun go away, I see. It doesn't work because it's not an area of waters. Let me guess.
Silver would nod to everyone and sleep as is normal. For 4 hours.
Apparently you can. It's not dictated. It's up to a limit within a 5 foot cube. It does not dictate that it all has to be the 5 foot cube.
Oh God.
So you could dictate the flow of rain.
Awesome.
Yeah, I had to clarify just to make sure, and thankfully there are a ton of apparently there are a ton of questions just like this on the internet. So, yeah, you can control the rain, sort of move it within a 5 foot cube.
Nice. Yuria would start gathering sort of small cubes of water within this area, and then offer free rainwater to drink because she's nice like that. You see this floating thing of water before her. Slowly gathering, and then she rises and, having no like cup or anything, she just kind of awkwardly like leans over and like sucks the water into the air. Yep, literally like those like in space where people just like drink the globules in the air.
You just did a Jello shot with rain, is what you just did.
I did.
Just degeneracy.
She waits to see if any of the others are willing to drink the floating space water.
Floating space water?
Floating space water. It's just water. If you wish, I can fill your water skin.
Marana would take her up on the offer to refill the water skin. Just kind of watch the magic happen.
The like Avatar, she would just fucking the water would just slurp into the water skin, and the rest would just kind of fall to the ground.
You never cease to get weirder by the day. Pretty neat trick, though.
She shrugs.
I don't know. I think that was very useful.
I said it was a neat trick. It's just weird.
Inside of the tent, Shane has set up his bedroll, and realizing that Silverol is also sleeping in this tent, he has immediately rolled over so that way his back is to her and he is not looking at her.
Like a good Christian boy.
Silverol is just laying out on her bedroll, sword next to her. And she like reaches over, taps his shoulder.
His entire body, like a whole body reaction.
Ah. You alright?
Sort of looks over her shoulder. Yeah, I'm all right. I was just trying to sleep. That's all.
Oh, sorry. I was going to ask that.
Oh my god, the ability
So angry.
to mimic dogs is pretty amazing, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
You can just tell me you're angry at me, you don't have to bark at me. I know the doorbell just rang, so she's gonna be a hot minute.
No, I'm not. Anyway.
Oh my god, did you kill the
just
delivery man?
Just abandoned by the door.
And neck wrench the dogs.
How long do you plan to sleep? I want to make sure you are well rested.
I've never really counted. I'm not too sure. I generally go to sleep pretty early at night, and then I generally wake up before the sun's up.
Do you need any help?
Sleeping?
Going to sleep? Getting to sleep?
Just punch him in the head. That'll do the trick.
He seems very genuinely confused, where he like rolls over a little bit more and he's like, what do you mean?
Is there anything that helps you sleep?
Oh.
Ask a young man this question.
You see the color sort of return to his cheeks for a moment. No, I'm alright. I'll sleep just fine.
Alright. If there is anything we can do, let me know.
He nods and then immediately rolls back over.
Adora will sprawl out and put her head around her head, go into trance.
It's like the most rigid sleep too. Like he's not moving. It's definitely uncomfortable because he's basically like side planking.
What? Poor boy.
Why did Dad never tell me about these things?
You failed me again, Father.
So, is there, with your driver asleep, is there anything else that you guys would like to do tonight before we get to the watches? Would you guys like to do individual watches, or would you like to do the one watch?
I don't know.
Do I like pain or do I like lots of pain? Thinking. You know what? I just
Oh,
like
good
the
question.
individual watches. Because we got a rhythm, you know. It's not going to take us 30 minutes to figure out who's doing watch, right, guys?
I think the worry is more so each individual watch being 30 minutes.
I'm not taking first watch. I already did that once, and I was petrified, so Yuri is going to immediately dodge first watch.
Alaric will go for the first watch. I mean, he's not going to be standing up from that log.
Nice log.
Good log.
Yuri claims a 10. Snoozy time.
Touches, gets on the bedroll.
It do be like that.
So, adventurers, who's the first to
I'm
watch?
asleep.
All right.
Goth girl tent.
Yeah.
The tent color immediately changes to black.
Yo, sick aura.
So, Alaric, and then who else is taking the first watch?
I'll do the second watch.
I'll do first watch with him.
Very well.
Best Friends Club. The Super Best Friends Club.
With Kellen retreating to a tent.
Right, Kellen?
Yeah. And
Move.
second watch. Oh no, I do what I want. I'm magic like that. Looks like this one. Other ones are full.
Sabine and Alaric, go ahead and roll me your perception checks. Okay. So anything you guys are doing during your first 2 hours?
I think Alaric, if I'm prompted, would just remain quiet.
Sabine would sing a little bit.
And he doesn't interrupt. Immersed in his own state of contemplation.
Okay. Well, thankfully, your 2 hours pass by with no issue. It is very quiet. And eventually, the crackle of the fire attempting to fight back the rain, your 2 hours are up. That quiet broken by you guys having to waking up your next watch partners.
I
Yeah.
will wake up Kellen.
With a lurch of movement, Alaric moves on over to Morana and Yuri's tent. His hand trepidly reaches over for the opening of the tent, and for some reason he's stopped by some notion in the back of the mind. And there in the dark, his face goes real red. But he shakes his head and steps in, well, leans inside.
There's an ominous howl in the tent.
Just goth girl things.
Yeah, no big
Tentacles
deal.
come out and kill him instantly.
Yo.
Tentacles hissing, all that good stuff.
There's like chains rattling it like down a dungeon. Despite it
Are
being
you
just a
two
tent.
awake? Yuria? Morana?
Yuri's out.
I think they are very much asleep.
Alright. Yuria's gonna get ankle grabbed.
You're gonna like grab and pull her out?
Yes, he'll grab her and shake her.
Okay. She jumps with a start. Fingers clutching.
Hey. It's me.
uh,
As you watch.
As her eyes open, you see that the glitter of reflective eyes looking out from the dark,
Glitter.
dimly lit tent. Oh, watch, right.
Right. I was trying to talk to you, but you weren't listening.
Sleeping.
Yeah, but usually sounds wake people up. You look like a corpse. Wouldn't move, wouldn't answer.
I say the tent makes me feel secure. Anyway, she sort of nudges Morana. Wakey, wakey. Time for our watch.
She rubs her eyes, stretches.
Come on, hurry up, I'm tired. I want the tent for myself.
Oh,
Begins rolling up her bedroll.
Yuria does the same. Being told to hurry up, she goes slower. Yawns and steps out. Pats Alaric on the shoulder. Good night.
You watch as he squats inside.
When you don't take up 4 squares, but it feels like it.
I will not be taking second watch, apparently, so that's fine. I'll just easily, but
Yuria rubs one eye, glancing to Morana. I suppose you need the firelight, don't you?
That would be preferable.
Fine.
Both of you go ahead and roll me your perception check. Okay.
What do you see with your devil eyes?
You're the one with devil eyes. Holy shit, what the hell?
Didn't mean to do that.
Wow, the
Whoops.
D1000 I see. We're busting out the big numbers.
That's fine, but I got 2 individual rolls which work perfectly. Give me just a moment. Who wants to roll another D100?
Oh no.
D1000? I don't see that.
There goes
Thank
Silverl.
you, sleeping lady. One moment.
It's time for pain. It's time to rock and roll.
Okay, I think I have
Play.
something that auto rolls for me actually, which is pretty pog
that.
nasty.
Long Aroni.
We roll. It procedurally generates Oh.
I hate this.
Neat. Very pog. One moment. What are they classified under?
Why are we flipping coins now? What's going on?
D2.
Why are we? Yeah, I know it's a D2. It's called a coin. Fuck you. What happened to the D12s?
Do we want D12s in this situation? I
Do
don't
you
think
want
we do.
D12s in this situation?
I don't know what I want. I don't know what's happening. It's just odd. And it's just it's a sudden change. A shift in tradition. Change
Okay.
tradition.
Give me a moment. I have to make a sheet.
Oh my god. I hate that.
Not yet, you don't.
Maybe we stick to a group watch, guys. You know.
Apologies. One moment. Close. There you are. Now who wants to roll me a D12?
Tradition.
You.
Very well.
Okay.
Six giant frogs.
They're back, gamer.
But we're nowhere close to the frickin' river.
There is a moment where both of you... Actually, hold on. Where only Yuria... Actually, what's your balance percent? Yeah, okay. Only Yuria would hear the movement. The very sudden hiss.
No, gross.
And you would watch as you're drawn to the sound, as making their way into the tents, two massive snakes.
Well, hate that.
You say into the... oh, no.
To the tents.
Oh, yeah. Fucking Yuria looks over just in time to see two quivering tails slip underneath. And she opens her mouth and then quietly shuts them. And how big are these? Are these like man-sized
They're
fucking snakes?
fucking huge.
So much for having a tent alone.
Why is everything huge in Tyros?
It's a tradition at this point. These giant snakes worm their way underneath into the tent. And you would hear that faint rattle of their tail as they make their way in.
When you say huge, how
Look at
huge?
the map, brother.
I can see the map, but I want you to tell me how huge they are.
Can they vor us?
You're gonna find out.
All right. Yuria, panic in her eyes, glances to Morana. Did you just see what I saw?
Hey, what?
She waits, and then the sound of rattling echoes. I think there are some uninvited guests within the tents. Why is everything so big in Tyros?
Marana draws her rapier.
Where? Which ones?
Medium-sized snake. Be around the same size as an average green anaconda, so around 16 feet long and about 100 pounds.
How did they fit? What the fuck?
That's pretty fucking giant, though.
Yeah, and they are making they're making attacks, one against Alaric and one against Kellen.
Come on.
Oh, Jesus.
Am I?
Thought we were friends.
You are asleep.
This? Okay.
Oh, so they're just straight up attacking. They're
Correct.
It's not like, oh, they just crawled in and we gotta be quiet about it. It's
They crawled in because they're hungry.
Shit. All right.
Question: are either of you sleeping in your armor?
Alaric has no armor.
I would assume yes. Since that seems to be a thing that he does. But I'm assuming since I'm asleep and prone that it's probably not going to matter much, is it?
Oh, that's right. That is the wrong sheet. There we go. Now your armor class matches. Okay.
Do I
Alaric.
get an action before they attack?
If you're you can action as they're attacking.
Okay.
Alaric, you suffer 5 points of piercing, 13 points of poison, and I need a con save.
What do snakes hate? They hate birds.
So that's what, 18 points of hurt?
That misses you, Kellen. You would feel a very sudden lash against your ankle, sort of the teeth skimming across the surface of your leather boots, which would wake you up. And it's initiative. Yuria, what are you doing? What is your action?
To panic the snakes, Yuria will emulate using minor illusion, the cry of the rock. And also to get everyone out of bed very quickly.
Oh!
Indeed. We're going to put the fear of God in the snakes.
And the horse.
And the horse.
That should be... Nope, I'm missing Sabine. Okay. For those who weren't just attacked, so Sabine, Siluril, and Shane are all surprised. Kellen, Yuria, Marana, and Alaric will act normally.
I'm surprised.
Oh, very funny.
Siluril, you would be awoken by the very horrifying sound that you had heard previously in the plains, which was the sound of the rock. That monstrous
Siluril
bird.
Immediately rolls over Shane and grabs her blade.
He looks like he hears it, immediately startled awake, and looks fucking petrified. Let's see what this one sounds like. I haven't heard this one.
She is over Shane protectively. Like a small mama bear. That's all shit.
It's called Time to Wake Up. Sabine, go ahead and roll your initiative.
Yeah.
Marana.
Neat. Well, I assume I heard something in the direction of the tent that Alaric was in, correct?
Roll me a perception check.
Sure.
By the way, I'm pretty sure Marana would know, having watched Yuria cast the spell, that the rock was not real.
Nope, she's horrified.
Yeah.
No. A 4 or an 8, you wouldn't hear the one from Alaric's, you would hear the one from Kellen's. Because Kellen, the one that bit Kellen, missed and woke Kellen up.
Okay, well, in that case, that is the one she would go to.
Perfect.
Porch. So, got the open tent, see that nonsense.
See this massive snake, these bright sort of green colorations on its body with this sort of dark underbelly, and you would see this very wide sort of like rattling portion on its tail, and its mouth open to this very unnatural size, these very long elongated fangs.
Trying to swallow my boy whole.
5, 10. Can I move through friendlies normally?
This is a very tight
Or-
fit.
So it'd be double?
Yeah, I'll say
Hello?
it's difficult terrain.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
What the hell are you doing that needs 30 feet of movement?
Well, no, 'cause I was over here.
Oh, gotcha. I was like,
5, 10.
you cranking 90s inside the tent? What the fuck are you doing?
I have to move over someone.
Indeed.
15, 20, 30. So yes.
Perfect.
We're gonna try and stab it with the rapier.
Let's see it. That hits.
Sneak attack?
Indeed. You are surrounded by allies.
Yep. 19.
You skewer this thing in one shot. Striking out with the rapier, you catch right through its open maw, just right through the back, it causing its entire body to violently shudder before relaxing. It is dead.
Murata just kind of like looks to both Kellen and Sabine. Are you quite alright? And just kind of looks around the tent for any others.
Is that a snake?
It's open maw still on her blade. She shucks it off.
It was a snake.
And that's my turn.
All right. So, you are surprised. You are currently protecting Shane. Kellen.
How tall is Shane?
Shane, he wasn't that tall. I think I put him at around like 6 foot or so.
Silver's over the top half of him.
That's right. Zweihander in sort of in.
Yeah, it's like she's got this Voidhander in like her right hand, and like she's got it over her gauntlet on her left, and it's like behind his head.
He's just
like prepared.
He is just curled up like it. That sounded horrifying. So
Reaction. Sounds way.
I'll allow it.
Because I'm surprised.
That's right. Kellen, you having been awoken by the attack of the snake, you would watch as Marana darts into your tent, killing the snake instantly. You'd have also heard the cry of the rock.
Bolting upright with his scimitars. I suppose he doesn't know where the other snake is, does he? He has no
No.
idea what's going on. So
You have the dead snake in front of you and the cry of the rock overhead.
Oh god.
he like looks around in a hurry, sees everyone like crowded into this tent with a dead snake, and then pokes his head out to look up. Without hearing the whooshing wings, though, he's like, "What in the hell is going on?"
This was minor illusion?
Indeed. So there's no like, you can emulate like a single sound with it, right?
I need an investigation check, Kellen. Versus the spell. Success. It was versus Uria's spell save DC. It was in fact an illusion.
Your ear picks up the sort of where she blurs blurred where the sound of the rock, where it just didn't quite sound like the authentic thing. Has it been so long? Almost sounds more like a mix of rock and just a generic hawk.
Huh. So, again, what happened?
6
Then
seconds.
On finding dinner, and that's the end. I guess that's all I have. So, hooray! Ramona finding breakfast, rather.
Indeed, you got some fatty breakfast laying in your tent.
Snake's a good meal too.
Okay.
Alex currently wrestling with his breakfast.
Sabine, you are surprised. Hilda is surprised. That is a dead snake. It is the other snake's go.
They're just trying to eat each other.
It attacks Alaric again.
I bet.
Nom nom.
That's a natural 20.
Yeah, let me know how much it hurts my ass.
It hurts 9 and then 21.
Bet.
I need a con save. As
Yeah.
this thing, it hearing the scream or the cry of the rock, like lashes out. This like now immediately binding itself around you as it sinks its fangs into like the very meaty portion of your thighs and then begins wrapping itself around your calf and knees. You are poisoned.
Gonna die here now. It's been good.
Jesus. This is what you get for betraying Chile.
What?
The great leveler sends his regards.
Let's break with the snake shots.
Yuria. You would hear probably roll me a perception check. Roll a perception check.
Violent screaming. What's in the wound? The what? Hear the what?
You would hear him. You would hear the very audible. You know what? Hold on.
Yeah. Hear what, DM?
God, what should I, Alec? What do I need you to roll?
I didn't catch that.
What do you need me to roll for what?
What do I need you to roll?
You want to cast Presty, right?
To die?
No, to to make yourself known.
Oh. It's alright.
Okay, he accepts death.
That's alright.
Crosses his arms.
You know what I mean?
You know, I'm gonna say with an 8, you don't hear anything.
Awesome. Awesome. In that case, she's not going to just cast magic in there. She's gonna peek her head in to see what's going on, see if the snake got spooked, and just sort of peek her head and be like, "Oh my god!" As this giant ass snake is just chilling.
It is constricting his leg
Holy shit!
and has like
All right.
its teeth, like its fangs latched onto him.
She is going to cast Dissonant Whispers on it.
Okay.
There is like this. Her
Gosh, I
eyes
hope
go.
that noise doesn't signal a route to come.
I brought a friend. It's like summoning, but the summoner kills you as well.
You speak.
Yeah.
Let me see Dissonant Whisper. Yo, was that my mate? It says as it flies in.
That's some pussy.
Oh my god, no.
Some rock pussy.
No.
Dissonant
Too far.
Whispers. Yeah, that's an 8. It's gonna take 14 points of psychic damage
Yeah.
and
well,
die instantly.
She looks at it, eyes widen, and then they narrow. And she's just fall, and then it's like head explodes.
You would watch as its entire body, like its head twists unnaturally to the side, its whole body sort of roiling, turning itself upright, sort of exposing its stomach as it begins to almost overlap with itself. Its entire body, this mess of writhing movements until its body eventually goes limp. Its teeth still sunk into Alaric's thigh.
Ew.
But it is dead. And with that, combat is over.
And
Alaric, as combat ends, Jesus, you would suffer the 6 and are no longer poisoned.
I see. Thank you, DM sir.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you said initiative is over, right?
Correct.
Very well. Curled and cuddled there, Alaric with the snake. He still has the same look of petrified shock that he had when he woke up to the open maw of this giant snake looming over him. He also has several holes across his shirt and pants, and each opening is soaked in blood. And right now, Juria, you see him very weakly struggling to wrestle the snake's big teeth out of his tie. Yeah, his tie.
okay. The area sort of checks the tent again to make sure there aren't more snakes, and then sort of slinks her way in. Assuming he isn't ripping the snake free, she will sort of grab it by the jaws and try to carefully remove the fangs out of his thigh.
He's not being careful. He is, once he feels that the head won't budge, he starts very violently punching it, punching the base of the jaw, trying to dislodge his head.
Alric, it's dead. It's dead.
But it won't come off!
All right. You just have to pull it out, like, don't just rip it out. She tries to sort of pry the head back.
Yeah.
Open the jaw.
Go ahead and just for shits and giggles, roll me a medicine check.
Medicine check. Here we fucking go. I was an 18 for the longest time. Bro, dice cock. I won't roll.
You're not the most surgical. It's very rough. Even sort of prying the jaws up and pulling them out, it cuts the skin, sort of severing it as you pull the head free. It doesn't help that the skull is partially battered and broken in several places, having received numerous bludgeoning blows to the side of its dome. But you pull it free, his leg bleeding profusely, and you would see these like thick black veins already beginning to form around the wounds.
It isn't exactly like PhD worthy. Alaric rips a part of his leggings and ties it hard around the base of his thigh, trying to stop the flow of the poison and stem the bleeding as well. They had something in their bite. Some kind of poison. I can feel it coursing.
Sabine would walk over and place a hand on Alaric's chest. 5 points to remove the poison. The touch would be soft and it would be almost warm and radiant. But the poison would be gone.
He is no longer poisoned.
Once Savine enters the tent, even before she lays her hand on his chest, there's already this clear, forming relief on his expression. And he sort of stops struggling with the clot of his leggings, just leaning back and letting that healing magic wash over him, bringing that relief, even if not all of the pain goes away with it. Rather than say anything, he just looks up to her, and with hooded eyes, he smiles meekly and nods. There's a very slight nod, tucking in his chin.
She'll give him a grin.
Uriel would be dragging the oversized snake out of the fucking tent.
And then she'll walk out, sit by the fire.
Yep.
This
Meanwhile-
gargantuan snake. Meanwhile,
Marana, after dealing with the snake in Kellen and Sabine's tent, seeing that there aren't any more, kind of goes over to Shane and Sillaril's and very carefully opens it up. Is everyone
There's a
all right in
blade
here?
right at you.
Luckily, hers is already out, so it ting.
Oh no.
Snakes, are there any in here?
it's not
Not
enough.
that I can tell. Is the rook still out there?
That was an illusion. Yuria did that. No, there were snakes that got into the tents. I was just making sure there weren't any here.
Oh, good. And she starts to motion to climb off of Shane.
Have I Never mind.
She backs away.
She'll poke her head out of the tent. Is everyone alright? I heard the rock. It apparently was Yuria?
Uriel currently wheezing as she drags this oversized snake. Yes. I saw the snake scroll into the tent, and I thought perhaps, birds scare snakes. It was not as effective as I thought it would be. But we got them out anyway.
You would watch Shane scramble past you, Siluro, over to a very frightened Hilda who is fighting against the binds that sort of keep her in place, and he is rushing over trying to soothe her. You just hear the shh, shh, shh. No, it's all right, shh, it's gone.
Oh, you think it's gone, do you? Oh, you sound an image. It's there. Barn.
You're right. How could I have been so foolish? You're right.
What do you mean?
How could I have been so foolish?
Why do you keep saying that?
Well,
It's right here.
And now we die.
Save
Wow.
Doesn't it look different?
America! Rock yeah!
Oh, man. I hate it all. Every bit of it.
We did it. Oh my god.
It is now the worst.
Our new tent, so fun.
I cast darkness in my pants.
Don't do that. They already have a rough time finding stuff.
So, the snake's defeated. One of you surprisingly, grievously injured.
Surprising.
You mean surprisingly?
I was not expecting that much damage.
My man. And I never thought
Nick.
of all the monsters we fought, this felt just like the DM is just like giving us the middle finger, like, you know what? Fuck you guys, get bit, idiot. Just like
It was so,
idiot.
so fucked up because these things have like no health. And it's like, yeah, what if I'm a glass cannon though? 40 points of damage. Fuck you.
Alaric, fucking DM's had enough of Alaric shit. He's like, you get no health for you. Get fucked.
With these monstrous snakes defeated, now something for you guys to skin, carve, eat. You guys have all been awoken, both by the cry of the rock and these invaders.
Is there anything unusual about the snakes?
Yeah.
Like,
To which Yuria quickly points out, why are these so big?
everything's bigger in Tyros. It's Texas, but for Adis.
You're not big.
I'm actually pretty big. Bigger than Yuria.
I'm actually quite large, thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. Thank you very
Go ahead and roll
much.
me a nature check.
Fucking charlatan. Boom.
23. Upon closer inspection, you would notice that their bodies are almost emaciated.
Like they were starving, basically.
Very much starving. Like, to the point of desperation. And that would track, given that even with the threat of another predator, they were desperate for food.
Right, as in that kind of falls in line with the whole everything's being basically hunted out or scared out.
Correct.
Well, I'll move the other snake near the fire for the processing process, whether it's now or later, depending on what everyone wants to do.
If you guys want to get your full rest, it'll be later. Because as it stands right now, your long rest has been interrupted.
Well, there you go. So I guess later.
Silver's going back in it. Huh?
Another rock sound.
The
Sleep.
warlock that cried rock.
Yeah, it do be like that.
Having calmed Hilda, Shane begins to make his way back into the tent, sort of smoothing out his bedroll. Thank you, by the way.
Of course. I vowed. And under my family's name, I will carry out that vow.
He gives a nod, sort of watching you for about a moment, and then sort of rolls onto his back.
Try to sleep. Hopefully, we will have an uneventful evening.
Yeah,
And she will cuddle up to her blade.
very well. With the snakes defeated, I assume the rest of you going back to bed.
Yes.
Alaric on life support currently.
Much.
Just a fuck you to Alaric in particular.
Fuck this guy in particular, though.
They're such a
It's
petty
not meant to be that way.
They have such little. It's like it's almost trite how much damage they did and how little of a threat they're supposed to be. It's
The others go to bed, and Marana and Yuria finish up your watch.
indeed.
Thankfully, the rest of it is uneventful.
Third watch, I guess.
Indeed. Who are you picking for third watch?
Yuria looks behind her. I don't think Alaric's taking watch anytime soon at this point.
Well, Silverale should be up.
And with that, she promptly gets up and moves towards this tent.
You mean Sabine?
No, Silverale.
And she kind of peeks inside and pokes at Kellen to take third watch.
Very well.
I.e., she is not going near Silril.
Don't want to get cut up.
There's a moment where Yuri is a little confused, and then she looks at the tent. And she's like, "Oh."
Wait, I'm confused. Have we had our 4 hours or not?
No,
Will
this is
eventually.
I think we have, since we went back to sleep after that.
Yeah, this was at the start of their watch. So, like, they sat down and were like, wow, sure is some weather we're having. And then the snakes attacked. So they would get the rest of their 2 hours. You all would get the rest of your long rest. Because, well, at least for you, Silro, you didn't participate in the combat. So your long rest wasn't interrupted. So once they get around to the third watch, you would have finished your long rest. You can choose to sleep in if you want, though.
I was just trying to see if it's like it has to be a continual thing. I don't know.
It does. But again, you didn't participate in combat. So your long rest, yours wasn't interrupted like Alaric's or Kellen's and stuff like that.
Okay, if that's how that works.
Yuri blows hair out of her face and stands up and inches towards Silril and Shane's tent. Peeking her head in. Silril. She gives it a moment. Silril. Another moment.
There's a moment where you're talking and Shane's eyes sort of bleary-eye open again. He's like, what? Oh.
No, don't touch her.
Nope. And then he's on his
No,
hand
don't touch
already
it.
like, no! Very gently presses his fingers to Silver's shoulder. Miss Silver.
Dead.
And she will respond by grabbing his hand with like her free hand, and the hilt goes towards like his arm.
He screams.
What is it? Are you alright? What is it?
His
And
face
she immediately
is
just like
his face is pale. He looks fucking horrified.
she sits up and rolls and she's like, what is it? I'll protect you.
Yuri very tiredly groans. Dame, it's your turn for watch.
Oh.
Can I have my own back?
Of course.
Nope.
And she'll like let go of his arm and pat him on the head.
There's the indent where your fucking fingers were. He, very quickly moves himself very far away from you, as far as he can in the tent.
She frowns.
And then he rolls back onto his side, facing away.
He must need more sleep.
Yuri is nodding. Mm-hmm.
And she'll step out of the tent.
Yuri will step into the tent.
No.
Now. What? What?
She will stop Yuria.
Is this sort of bewildered? And then she like relaxes. Did you see a serpent?
No. Your tent is there, isn't it?
What?
She points to this one.
What is...
There's blood in there.
She raises a brow.
He returns it. Eyes peer towards like where Shane was, and then back to Silveril. Are you afraid I'm going to poach him or something? Or hurt him in the night?
No, I know you would not do that.
Then what is this?
He does not know you.
He doesn't know you either.
He has known me longer than he has known you, please. I thought that was your tent anyway.
Before there was blood in it. I don't want to sleep in blood. Or a sweaty Alric.
At the mention of sweaty Alaric, Silveril kind of goes,
It's going to reek of panic in there, you know that. Unless it reeks in here too, and she sniffs into the tent.
Just don't talk to him. I think you're kind of scary.
You're the one. Never mind. She steps into the tent, unfurling her bedroll. She gives Shane's back sort of like a stink eye, and then slips in and rolling away from Shane, she goes to sleep. Stupid.
Stupid man thing.
Stupid man.
Okay. Kellen and Silveril. Go ahead and give me your perception checks, please, for your watch.
Silveril will spend her watch checking her, or starting to check her weapons as she usually does, maintaining her armor and playing with the fire for Oldwin.
Okay.
Kellen will be working on skinning and preparing snakes for breakfast.
Perfect. I would
Silveril
like
pukes.
Perception, right away.
perception from both of you. Perfect. And then I need a nature check from Kellen and a performance check from Silveril.
Well, fuck.
Need to say, get them out good.
Is it nature or is it survival when you're preparing food stuff? I never remember.
It was an intellect.
Let me consult my
It
book.
actually depends on how the player describes cooking, how they use the tool, and then the DM defines what the modifier is. If it's intelligence, dexterity, or what have you.
Interesting.
Give me a second. Because each one has a individual role that is associated with it. Some have nature, some have survival. Yes, beasts require nature.
Boom. Well,
With a 8. The rest of it would be otherwise tarnished, but you would be able to get... Actually, I'll need 2 nature checks. For both snakes. The first one, you would only be able to get the skin. You would get the poisonous snake skin. Snake skin can be used in the creation of boots, belts, and other apparel. A regular-sized snake only has enough harvestable skin to create a single belt. Some tailors may refuse to purchase a single skin, as more skins are needed for more apparel. It expires in about 10 days. It weighs 1 pound.
Snake skin and then the meat from both.
You would not get meat for the first one.
Oh, but the skin from the first one.
Correct.
2 snake skins and 1 snake meat.
You would get snake skin and you guys bought vials, right?
No, I don't think we did.
Never mind. You would get, the 2 snake skins and... Need 1 moment to roll up the meat. The second one you would be able to get most of the meat from. The peeling the skins from both, so that way you have 2 poisonous snake skins. You would be able to harvest most of the snake for about 88 pounds of its meat.
That's a lot of fucking meat.
It's basically all the meat that's on there, given that it's emaciated.
Still a lot of meat.
It is a lot of meat, you are correct. But these are also giant snakes.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. No, that's right. Yeah, okay. All right. Go ahead and mark those skins on your sheet.
Got them in my little bio section.
Perfect. The meat does expire after a day, so you guys will have breakfast. But you do not have a means of keeping that meat.
Well, if it expires it for a day, I guess we could do breakfast, lunch, and dinner, but then it's still a lot of meat for, 88 pounds for a day.
You're also going to need to figure out how to travel with all that. Unless somebody's given up their backpack.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
Okay. Then, give me 1 moment. No, I said that. Thank you. Okay. All right. As you all are, as you're harvesting, as you are creating this little performance for the faintly glowing necklace that you wear, the Tear of Oldwyn, the rain would begin to lighten, and in its place, snow returns.
What the fuck? Did he not like the performance?
That's not... I don't think they're related.
Hey, you can't tell me what Silrop thinks in her brain.
It's hard to tell. There was that very faint glow, which tells you that Olin was watching, but the rain would have subsided and turned to snow. And that cold wind sort of rushing in. However, the rest of Kellen's watch for his 2 hours would go by uneventful.
Silver would frown at the change of the weather. And she stops pressing near the fire. Just goes back to taking care of her armor.
As you stop creating the little illusions, the little images, there would be this like sort of petering light from the necklace before it just eventually fades. You doing anything else, Colin, before you get the rest of your rest?
Well, if nothing else is going
With
on,
my whift.
and Silril isn't feeling conversational, then I guess not.
So,
She's intent on cleaning her armor and maintaining it, as she has neglected it for some time.
very well. Having harvested those skins, sort of binding them with twine to keep them furled, you set aside the meat to be cooked in the morning. And, leaving it out in the cold isn't too bad. And there is the tent that is open to you.
Yep. We'll go do. After being bit on the foot, I think he'll do kind of a sitting rest. I don't know. He just sleeps with his back against a tent pole.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I don't really want to get caught bitten by a fucking snake again. Not almost bitten anyway. Close enough.
Yeah, close. Yeah, you lucked out. However, when you go into that tent, you would see the the state that Alaric is in.
Yeah, I think he'll just be like, yeah, I don't like that. I'm gonna,
Sweltering, pale, dry blood all across his leg, his abdomen. This constant groaning from turning and twisting, trying to sleep and do so without just poking at his wounds.
That sounds about right.
It's a very uneasy rest.
Horrible is what it is.
I meant for everybody else. For you, yes.
Yeah.
Zillow, go ahead and roll me your last perception check for the watch.
But
Hey, does Shane snore?
He does not.
Okay, good. He lives.
Don't you snore?
A little bit. But he can't do anything about it. He's weak.
Little bit.
What's he gonna do? Come at me, little man.
you wake up and he's holding a boulder over your head, like Cain and Abel. Just
be silent.
Even if he did have a complaint, he's not the one to be like, "Hey, how about you shut your fucking mouth?"
Yeah, yours is a pretty bad snore. Yep.
Damn, that goth
Could
girl
be
could
like
be
that.
snoring.
The moment she hits the blanket, like her hair just goes everywhere, and she's like, "It's ugly sleeping."
Perfect. With an 8, you are again sort of feeling that almost like that responsibility, right? Where you maybe Olin wasn't pleased with your little performance, and as a result, he brought cold upon you, and that sort of sticks in your mind for a while. Sort of sharpening your blade, cleaning up your armor, sort of tending to any of the scuffs and breaks and like any of the chainmail and stuff like that. It's a very pensive rest of the watch. But after a while, you would watch through the clouds the sort of coloration change, that sort of inky black begin to fade into this very light gray. And with that, everybody has completed a long rest. Go ahead and mark it on your sheet.
What the fuck?
what?
Yeah!
Excited?
Shane also gets a long rest.
We live to see another day. Jesus Christ, 54 hit points.
My man.
Holy Christmas.
He got bit a little bit.
It fucked him. When I say it fucked him up, it fucked him up, bro.
I was gonna say, hold on, let me check his hit point maximum. Holy shit.
It rolled like minimum damage for the bite, but rolled almost max for the poison on the first one, and then it critted on the second. So like, It was like, if I'm dying, I'm taking you with me, you fucking meaty fuck.
Like, holy shit.
You would
Hey, I didn't.
notice. Oh, continue.
I was gonna say, A, I didn't realize Alaric had that many hit points now, and B, holy.
He is the chunky lad of the party.
Yep.
Alaric, in your rest, that sort of feeling of pain, it would eventually subside at some point during your rest. And either through your own or through unnatural means, it's hard to tell. But on your legs, on your abdomen, those bite marks would have faded. They would be these sort of glossy sort of marks, like scars. And your body would feel incredibly hot, like burning hot like an oven when you wake up.
Like feverishly hot or just warm?
Feverish. It's teetering on the edge of being uncomfortable. You're not sweating, but you don't feel the cold. And when you step out, there is this like rising sort of steam off of the exposed portions of your skin. Your body's just burning incredibly hot for some reason.
Is it ubiquitous or is it like all across his body?
It's all across.
Well, when he does step out, the instinct is to limp, imagining pain will shoot up his leg. But there's none. And once he sees this sizzling steam rising off of the exposed skin, he just stares at it, confused, thinking the warmth itself was simply a part of a fever creeping up or something of the sort until it's physically visible.
You would all watch, for those of you that stepped out of your tents early in the morning, you all would watch as from behind Alaric, a tail begins to recede.
What?
And just like that, Momo's jealous.
Yo, I became a VTuber? Holy shit.
What?
Alaric, you don't hurt, but you are incredibly hungry.
And there's a snake right there, isn't there?
It's, thankfully, it's been harvested. There is a laid out, very like wide portion of uncooked snake meat.
Ooh, does uncooked look appetizing at all?
Roll me a wisdom save.
Oh no.
I mean, the bone's got fiber in it, right?
It does not. You still crave cooked meat. You are just like famished. Like you wake up and you can hear your stomach just that deep sound.
Squinting, feeling that reverberating pain of hunger, that pang, he looks across the fire at Siluriel and then Kellen, frowning. Do we have any food? I'm starving.
Has snake meat. If someone would like to cook it.
Where is Savine? Savine!
Yes.
Cook.
Okay. She'll
You
pull
cook.
out her
Real good.
mess kit and the seasoning and try and do it appropriately. Cutting it, searing it, trying to make it not dry. What type
With
of
a
roll do you
grimace. Oh, go ahead.
What type of roll would you like from me on cooking the snake?
I would still like an intelligence check, please. You have the mess kit, but you don't have the cook's tools yet. 15 is perfect. You tell me how you're cooking this food.
Well, what she would do, based on it being more of a more moist meat, she would sear it off using like the fork to check the heat in the tender. She would season it with a little bit of salt and pepper, and then as the oil, like the moistness is like going in the cook, to keep the garlic from scalding, she'll put it in a little bit last. And then she'll cut it up and serve it up.
Perfect. With a 15, this would you are eventually making your way towards making gourmet meals.
Woo!
This is cooked to perfection for all of you. Especially added with the little bits of seasoning, little bits of garlic. Everybody gets a helping. A very generous helping, I might add. You all would get some protein early in the morning.
Protein.
Sabine would cut it up and eat it,
I love me some.
looking
fruit.
for quiet faces and empty plates.
As he eats, Alaric is checking like these faded blemishes on his legs and things. He's viewing where the bites just sort of disappeared, leaving behind just this discolored defacement. Was it you, Savine? You healed me as I slept?
No, I just removed the poison. You healed yourself.
Healed myself. He shakes his head. It's all rather strange. Wonderful meat, though, no?
Thank you.
It is pretty good, Yuri admits, taking small, delicate bites.
Man, Shane's gonna bulk up. He's not used to all this protein. Jesus.
Yeah. There are people who get sick from eating, who suddenly get a very, like, sudden injection of protein into their diet.
Oh no, he's dying.
But he's a working lad, so the protein will definitely help him. And he's just like, he didn't have to face the horrible monsters in the middle of the night. So him eating the snake, he's like, damn, this is amazing.
I love free TM food.
There is however, as he's eating, a very wary glance occasionally to Silveril.
She would smile at him.
He doesn't know how to respond. He just goes back to eating his food, sort of very vigorously cutting and just trying to stuff his mouth.
What is wrong?
He sort of holds up a finger, chewing. We'll just did I offend or anything? That's not. I didn't mean to. If I said anything, I'll stay quiet. I don't mean to.
Sorrow raises her brow. What in the heavens are you talking about?
You you attacked me.
Attacked you? I was protecting you.
Miss Silver.
Silver sets her food down, very concerned.
When I when Miss Yuria came in to wake you up for your watch, I tried to wake you up, and you almost broke my arm and put your sword to my throat. I don't mean no offense.
You
I'm honest.
have not upset me at all. I meant what I said. Well, I am just protective.
Browsing it together, trying to like a very concerned look on his face.
I was worried that the rock had come back or something.
No, I understand that. But the sword at my throat, I don't.
That was all that happened? She put the sword to your throat? She hit me with it last time. What about you, Savine?
She's drawn on me a couple times.
She went easy on you, Shane.
Here he snorts.
Thank you for going easy on me. I don't mean it though. If you prefer to have your own tent, or so I don't interrupt you while you're sleeping, I don't mean to impose on nothing.
No. There is nothing wrong.
She needs her own tower.
Silver looks incredibly sad.
Shane, having initially had that concerned look, isn't sure how to react now. He wasn't expecting like the teasing and everything that would follow, so he sort of like very silently apologizes again, and then just tries to finish his breakfast.
Zara would be quiet and poke and eat at the snake.
If there's nothing else,
Quick question.
yeah.
Does Alaric still have a tail?
No, so when I said when he came
Okay.
out, that tail was like retracting, sort of pulling back.
Fantastic.
Yeah, like fading.
Okay, because
Yeah.
that would make breakfast really awkward. Okay, cool. Never mind. I'm good.
Yeah, but it would have been something that everybody who was outside of their tents at the time would have seen him emerge with. And then
Nope,
it
not me.
eventually retract, and then that eventual steam that is wafting off of his body also would fade as he sort of begins eating this copious amounts of snake.
Okay, I'm Gucci.
Yeah, I don't think Yuri would have seen it. She was like the last one out.
Shit, Alaric didn't see it.
Yeah, you especially didn't see it, Eller. Okay. With that, breakfast is complete. Shane begins to set the harness back onto Hilda, begins getting all the binds ready, and then getting the cart hooked up.
Onward.
Is there anything else you guys would like to do this morning?
Nope.
There's a lot of meat. How you guys transporting it? If you're transporting it.
I don't know if we are transporting it? Question mark?
What about nothing?
I'd say that's up to the cook and the hunter. I think the rest of the party would just gather the tents and all that.
I mean, it'll last for the day. So I mean, if we can keep it till dinner time, then we can use that, I suppose. But
Yuri
That's a-
would
that's a thing.
glance to Alaric when meal time is done.
Do you need help to the cart?
Do I need help with the cart?
To get to the cart, you know, because of your leg?
Oh, no. Thank you. I am well. You see this? He kind of brings both knees up, rolls to the left, and plops his feet back down to show Julia here, like from an angle, the wound itself. He pulls back the cloth and shows her where the various lacerations and bites were, how there's nothing more but faded markings. Went away during the rest.
Keep role-playing. I'll be right back.
I woke up and I didn't even feel pain. I was just hungry and very warm.
Aria furrows her brows, eyeing it, remembering the deep lacerations, the vicious cut of the serpent, the bulging black veins, and now just like faded scarring. Huh.
It was you, wasn't it? You snuck in there in the night, had a potion or something, and administered it. It was you.
If I had a potion, I wouldn't be giving it to you.
It wasn't you.
No. It wasn't Sabine. I thought she walked into the tent to hell. I was dragging the snake out.
Perhaps there is something about her magic that not even she knows. It's very efficient.
She does seem rather uninformed about her own existence.
Besides, I would not be too surprised if she can cook a steak like that. I am convinced she can heal my wounds.
Mm-hmm. You think she can heal your wounds because she bought salt and pepper?
It is a magic of its own.
I suppose.
Also, there is something to be said about preparation. It is not just salt and pepper, Yuria. Trust me, I know.
Oh, do you?
I'm back.
How long have you been a chef?
Not a day in my life, but I've been trying. And it is at this point that Alaric stands up. Sort of hearty and hale, and goes on to collect his tent. Well, that tent.
Is Alaric in his armor that he normally has on?
No.
Oh,
What's he wearing?
a torn up version of his clothing.
You motherfucker. Fucking sneaking into my room.
His, his fine
Sorry.
clothing? Like the dark
I'll
doublet and all
leave.
that.
Yeah. So you're just wearing a torn up, like, V-neck, essentially.
What?
You just got, like, your shitty commoner's clothes then.
No.
Oh.
Novel clothing.
You got your... Okay.
Like a black doublet
Right.
with silver buttons and silver filigree and stuff like that. Like in the one. Black boots, baggy leggings, sable colored, things like that, Nobility attire.
Gotcha.
But it's torn up, and it's not meant to be used to travel in the wilderness, so it looks rough at the edges.
When he exits, Yuria would bring it up. What are you doing in that uniform? What happened to your traveling gear? your armor and the like.
Point, he's pulling like the last stake of the tent. And he's pulling the cloth. I broke my armor. That's all I have. And my cloak is with the bedroll. I'm all done in a moment.
Wow. I don't remember that part of the story when I was petrified. Did the manticore do it?
No. And you were petrified. Didn't have to tell you everything.
This seems, well, a lot more important now out here in the wilderness. Whether you're in armor or not, whether you can take a hit, in my stead.
So that is what it is about. Whether or not I can die well for you.
Well, it just seems a lot more apparent here in the wilderness than in Elion.
I'll be fine. Yeah.
All right.
Besides, have you not
uniform,
mostly seen me fight without armor?
I remember the boat where you got ambushed by harpies. I thought maybe you would have learned your lesson, but I guess not.
In the prison too?
The prison, we didn't have much of a choice.
I suppose I do miss it. The armor, I mean. But it won't stop.
Well, that's the spirit.
I am tired of getting hurt, you know. I don't like pain. I suppose no one does, but I know it may seem as though I do not. That is what this life is, no? Getting hurt.
Well, certainly seems that's the situation we are in, yes.
He nods solemnly and finishes packing.
Really? Once this is done, we can change our fortunes.
There's no visible answer from Alaric, but there is a pause of sorts to his motions, where he stops pulling at his bag and just sort of stares emptily at one of the sunflowers ahead of himself before continuing again.
Iria rises, jerking the cloak to dismantle the snow off of it, the frost, and then helps pack up and get on the cart.
Is there anything else you guys would like to do this morning?
No.
All of our characters feeling real great this morning.
Sad fighter noises.
Sci-fighter, more like cry fighter.
Shut your fucking mouth up, rock boy.
Okay. If there's nothing else from the party.
Nothing
I
here.
liked you better when you were made out of a city.
It was more peaceful then.
Bring urine back!
Maybe.
The dads.
Maybe I'll just flip them out. Like, today's a urine day, I say as I plop him in.
Every time I go back to Elion's,
Yep.
he's like, I'm gonna play this one.
Yeah, it's just selection.
If the story allows it.
Let's go.
Okay. You guys are ready? Camp getting put up. Do we figure out a means of transporting the meat?
The means? I guess.
Meat.
I mean, there's really no coolers or anything, so the only thing we can really do is bundle it up.
We eat it all.
And we'll just use it for dinner, whatever's left, and after that it'll go bad, so.
What you bundling with?
My ass.
All right. Roll me some con saves, brother.
Right. I don't know. I'm sure we'll find something parcel-wise. Cold as it is, it's not like it's going anywhere.
Who's giving up their new bedroll?
Right. Well, if it's gonna be that complex, then we'll just leave it.
I'm giving up on how to haul meat around with him.
Yeah, I'm like, if I have to start keeping like burlap sacks on hand and everything, and I'm just like, okay, this is a problem for another time.
If I say, yeah, if you guys are going to start harvesting creatures in the future, you absolutely are going to need like extra sacks and bags and stuff like that.
Yep.
The gang
There's
invests in
a
the slaughterhouse.
whole lot of burlap.
However, if Sabine wants to roll me, I don't know, another intelligence check, and if she beats a DC 15, I'll let you guys add another set of rations to all of you.
All right, I'll try.
Smarty pants.
I'll be.
Smarty pants.
Okay. You may not be able to transport all of the meat. However, due to Sabine's quick thinking, you are able to turn a good portion of it for everybody to get one ration. So go ahead and add a ration to your sheet.
Yay!
I like rations, 'cause I can flavor them.
I'm getting up there on my cooking skills.
Indeed.
You're looking like a Sims, and the green bar above your head's about to pop over again.
I'll say I was thinking RuneScape.
Oh, well, that's because you're a nerd.
No. Go ahead and everybody file into the cart.
Into the cart.
You missed the cart.
Yeah, jump over it. Bye.
A lot of it.
I thought it was gonna be cool and like be sitting off of the end there, feet dangling.
Tailgating it.
That's kind
Yeah.
of where I'm at, to be honest, if you think about it.
He's Slav squatting on the back.
Yeah.
That's great until they hit a ditch and then Kellen's. Everybody looks back and Kellen's gone.
Oh.
Perfect. And with that, you hear the crack of the reins. You all begin to move. That is not what I asked you to do. There we go. Who wants to roll D100? Yeah, it's real quiet now. Alaric.
Oh. Good, you read my mind. Give me that 100, baby. Oh,
I hate your mind. Fuck you.
come on.
I liked you when you had armor on.
Dude, I want to know. Yeah, I liked me when I had armor on too.
Wha-
Dude, I'm a barbarian with 1 dexterity. Like, I'm gonna die. You should watch.
Okay.
Just get good.
Actually, what am I doing? I have a table for this now. Ooh, you know what? That. Hold on. We're gamers.
That's right. That's why we fast travel, right? We've met this area before. We can just fast travel.
No. That is incorrect.
You have made a mistake.
Oh.
Can't believe we're padding content.
Who wants to roll me a d20?
Me. Me.
Let's see it.
You got us here. You can get us out. Or you can just get us in worse.
Noise.
Okay. Along the travel, as you all are making your way along the road, Shane continuing to drive, Hilda unflinching in her duty, and the cart's continuous creak and groan of protest as you move along the dirt road. It's in this moment, as you're traveling, that something peculiar catches everybody's eye. Even Shane, whose attention drifts to the side momentarily to look at a small clearing in the approaching thicket. You all look and notice that this area almost appears unnatural. The trees around it on small hills, uneven in their placements, yet the area that is in the clearing is completely flat. And stationed within is a circle of perfectly sized standing stones, about 12 in total. No more than maybe a foot or two tall. Shane's driving sort of comes to a slow.
You remember ever seeing something like this, Shane?
There's very genuine confusion on his face. No? I don't think I've ever seen that.
How many times have you ridden this path?
Oh, yeah. I've had to come out here with a couple of people from the ferry, gather lumber. This is probably the furthest I've been. Outside, not counting going to Elion's just now. But I've never seen that. He reckons-
Alaric looks to his friends. Oh,
Go ahead.
no, that was it.
You reckon somebody made it?
Overnight?
How tall are these stones?
About a foot or two tall.
How wide are they?
About the same.
Okay.
But they are all perfect. And they make a circle.
There's nothing in the circle, I'm guessing.
It is completely flat on the inside.
Like nothing but just grass, or like there's literally nothing but flat earth?
The complete circle is surrounded entirely with grass. This as well. The inside is completely filled with grass.
No, seems strange, like something like that would suddenly appear.
So I'm guessing no one saw it on the way to Elion. You know, I was a little busy.
Marana shakes her head no.
Does this look at all familiar?
No, it almost seems alien.
How far away is this from us?
About 45 feet from the road.
Okay, so too far to note any detail of the stone?
No, yeah, you would have to go inspect them. Shane's sort of looking to you guys. Are we staying and investigating, or are we leaving?
They're just flat, right? There's nothing on them. Like nothing blatant.
Not that you can tell from here.
So they're not like the elven archways we saw.
Oh, no.
Okay.
The cart very slightly groans as Alaric stands up. He takes Verdict from the floor between his feet and moves to get off of the cart. He will approach the stones.
Okay. As you approach, again, it is this flat ground that completely surrounds it, out to about 15 feet from the edges of the circular, from the circle. Then it's normal terrain. The sort of divots and small lifts in the ground. Once you approach this area, it is completely flat. And as you approach, where did the wind go? Where did the cold go? It's almost like there's nothing here.
I don't like it, I don't like it, I don't like it, I don't like it.
What are the rest of you doing? You just watched Alaric approach this monument.
Definitely.
Call out to Alaric and tell him to be careful.
Well, that, I suppose, answers that. Yuria says as she also hops off the cart and approaches next to, saddles up next to, Alaric.
I feel fuck's sakes. It's a little road follower.
Sabine will not be outdone.
How close is Alaric to the stones?
Alaric?
I mean, if he knows that his party is disembarking, then he will wait for them to get off the cart and then approach with them. So I'd say that we're all similarly close, regardless of the distance in specific. That makes sense? Unless Shane is trying to get off the cart, then he's gonna shoot off and
Shane
told
is
to
not
stay.
moving. He is
Very
like,
good.
he is sitting there watching you all get off the cart, and he's like, oh, all right. I guess they're doing that then. Kellen, we come get your boy.
Oh, is he in your room?
I take him.
Yeah.
I'll steal him. I take him. Give him to me. I take him. I love
Thank you.
I don't waste time.
Who is Kellen? Are you approaching, or are you staying in the cart?
Sorry, I was giving the boy a shoulder ride. I'll approach, sure.
Okay.
Kind of slowly and warily, but yeah, just kind of like looking around. Any of the stones stand out? Anything? Any symbols stand out? Anything?
You guys want to roll me some perception or investigations?
Yeah.
Sure.
What about an arcana?
We'll get to that.
But I want to do it now. Or
Right now.
right now.
All of us, or
Whoever, if you're looking at the stones.
Arcana?
Perception or investigation.
Oh.
The Arcana comes later. If you're proficient with Arcana.
My rolls strike again.
Yeah.
Alaric? Or are you abstaining from looking?
Oh, I figured you wanted selective rolls. Yeah, I'll roll.
I figured everybody was looking at him.
Yeah, perception. I got it.
Okay. You all would notice that upon closer inspection, these rocks are intricately carved. Every inch of them is a small swirl, a divot, a line. There is no portion of this rock that doesn't have some modicum of carving to it. But it's all senseless. It appears to be nothing more than artistic. Those of you who are proficient with Arcana may roll me an Arcana check.
Eh.
14.
All right.
Upon closer inspection, you would notice that each of these, on some point or another, has a source of all of these swirls, the lines, where all of the intricacies of this rock form from. They're all sigils or arcane runes of some sort. None are uniform. None of the rocks bear any resemblance to another, but each has a rune on it. What languages do you speak?
I
Common.
speak Common, Elvish, and Underkuman.
None of these would be apparent to you, or none of them would make any sense to you.
Common, Elvish, Sylvan, and Celestial.
Yuri, do you point these marks out to anybody else?
I blow them. No, yeah, I point them out.
You all would watch as Uriel points out the various markings on these rocks. Each one intricate. Give me a moment. Doesn't everybody tell me what languages they speak?
Common, Celestial, Elvish, Draconic.
Common Elvis Giant.
Common Elvish and the Beast tongue. Beast man? Beast, whatever that is.
Beastie Boys.
Beast.
Yep.
Common, Draconic, Elvish, and Sign Language.
Perfect. Everybody would be able to read it. These are elven runes.
Why can't I? What? DM, I speak Elvish. DM.
What?
DM. What do you mean everyone
Shut
can
up.
read them now?
Shut up.
What?
Everybody can read them.
Son of a bitch.
I make no mistakes.
You fuck you. Oh, I'm sorry. It's the wrong dialect.
It's Tarosian Elvish. You wouldn't understand.
Oh, excuse me. I don't speak false Elvish. My bad.
But you all would be able to read these sigils, or at least be able to discern that they are elven in nature. Only really Yuria would be able to discern their purpose. This is a summoning circle. And it lists the components necessary. one moment.
Hold on, is this what I think it is? We're about to do a map change.
There are two components. A flower and the word prince.
It's like any flower.
It doesn't specify.
I don't suppose it says it doesn't specify what it's summoning.
No.
Awesome.
Yuri turns to the rest of the party. None of you happen to be aware of the history of any elven prince in these lands?
No.
Not off the top of my head.
Do I have a history roll I can make for that, or is that just it's completely nope?
Elven princes?
Yep.
There are numerous.
Yep.
Countless, even.
Mm-hmm.
I would say even with your innate knowledge, there's no need for a roll, but there are numerous that you could list off. Elven princes who fought during the Age of Woe, who led other men into battle, who fought alongside other Taurosians, who gave their lives for this land. Their shining banners in a war long forgotten. But none that needs summoning, though.
Hmm.
Perhaps we should just leave it be, if it's magical.
Maybe.
Alaric's gonna touch the stone.
Okay. You touch the stone.
Yeah.
Its intricate details, almost lost to the touch, given just how fine they are. You sort of run your fingers along the surface of it. Nothing happens.
Does it feel smooth?
Surprisingly, yes. Despite how carved these stones are, they do feel incredibly smooth to the touch.
Are they cool?
They are. However, you would note, as you're sort of dragging your fingers across one and then the other, the temperature is inconsistent. The one that you touch is very cold. The one next to it, very warm.
Oh, the stone here feels cold. The other is warm. That's not right, is it?
Well, there's magic involved. Who's to say what is going to be right for it?
I want to try the spell.
Well, my concern would be that someone comes along who reads Elvish and accidentally summons something that they can't handle, and they're in trouble.
You're right. We should be those people. Before someone else beats us to it.
Well, kind of. But if we're going to, perhaps we should make some precautions.
Like what?
Get ready for a fight, potentially. Just saying.
This might sound weird, or perhaps too generic, but is there any local symbolism for a flower in conjunction with Prince? Any sort of cultural relevancy to that?
Is there such a thing?
Gonna start. I guess Alec will begin thinking about all the all the prince-related house colors that he can think of, which possessed flowers or roses or.
I'm thinking about like Sariel stuff.
Oh boy, hold on.
Pull out the wiki.
Where is it? Cinder Misk. Ah, here we go.
Pull out the world animal.
Associated with flowers. Are there any signs that have a flower? No, actually. There are no major houses in Tyros that bear a flower. Many have wreaths, crests, suns, stars, flames, and animals, but not a single person, save for the Barony of Rosewood, which you would know has the depiction of a rose on it, being one of the few that actually has a flower present.
Wow, and Rosewood is relatively close, so it shouldn't be too hard to associate it.
However, it's never been ruled by an elf.
South is very human leaning, isn't it?
Correct.
All right. Here begins to pace. What about their enemies? Is there any flowers associated with people that the elves may have gone to war with?
In your home, the east?
No. Here, I mean.
Sure. Before the unification wars, each county was its own little petty kingdom. We fought each other.
Oh.
Perhaps it is a story. A prince perished. The flower is a gesture. An elf wrote the scripture.
I'll put into a summoning circle.
And you interface with it in any manner.
There's only one way I know how to interface with these. At least according to the stones. Unless I'm misinterpreting, of course.
Kellen and Silril.
I was about to ask, do these look similar to the ones that I walked through?
No. But I do want a nature check from both of you.
Nature.
I'm feeling one with nature to die, baby.
Okay. Upon closer inspection, there's some part, something that catches your eye. Your time in Nelinor sort of brings to mind some imagery similar to this, these carvings. And as you're attempting to recall them, sort of now being able to follow them and find other sigils that are hiding within, it is Siluro that would find that there is not only the sigils here that speak of it, there are letters here. There is a scramble of letters.
Are they translatable, or are they just kind of there?
They would roughly translate to an N-R-O-E-B-O.
Is that like a word, or is it just the letters being scrambled?
The letters are scrambled. Definitely doesn't resemble the word.
Sorry, I was catching up on notes. What'd they find?
I posted the letters that Silver would have found by further inspecting the stones. And you would also notice, Siluro, in this moment, sort of even just peering around, there is a small sunflower resting on the edge of this place, this flattened area.
What the fuck?
What are you all doing?
Oh.
Well, since I rolled low, is Silver pointing this out to anybody, or?
I want to see if I can roll to know potentially.
Give me an Arcana check.
Sure, I'll give a random Arcana check. We'll see how that goes.
That's the roll you need.
It's probably not.
Do you see that there? It is.
No.
A sunflower.
With a 7, none of this sounds familiar. Celeral does point out the flower, though. Resting literally on the edge, like where this flattened ground meets natural terrain again, where there are small rises that sort of reach up underneath the roots of these trees.
Yeah, we'll approach. Does it look like the other sunflowers that were around like our camps?
Oh yeah, it's a feral sunflower. It's wild. This thing
Starts
is
snarling.
huge.
Interesting. Well, there's a flower there, but is there anything else?
It is very pretty. There is a fair amount of letters here. At least from what I can understand.
Now that I can see the letters.
Posted the letters for you.
Yep, I got them. Miss Kellen will list out the letters as he sees them, as you've written them. N-R-O-E-B-O. B and O.
So touch the sunflowers, like center part, the soft one.
Reaching up, very gently touching the flower.
What were the letters?
I posted them in
They're in
CTF
CTF
Talks.
Talk.
God damn it, Alaric.
What?
Nothing.
What? What did I do?
What are you guys doing?
You're just eyeing that sunflower that Silver is currently playing with.
What? You can't just enjoy something nice? Jesus, Yuria.
She ain't contemplating what you're doing with it. She's contemplating what she wants to do with the sunflower.
It's my sunflower.
I will destroy all. Behold, man. Good job, works.
Having read the letters out, I guess if no one has any input, Kellen will just stand up and like brush his hands off. And then back away from the whole mess. Like, this is a little too cryptic and a little too random.
I agree. Let's touch it.
That wasn't what I was going to say. I was thinking more about leaving.
You're very wise, Kellen, as she moves towards the sunflower. Slytherin, are you enjoying yourself with that?
They are very nice.
But I'm glad you like it. We need it.
What?
That's how we perform the spell. The ritual, the summoning circle. We take that flower you're rubbing, and then we say Prince.
Why would we want to do that?
She's looking at you like that's a trick question. See what happens.
What?
What?
Why would we want to do that?
I don't know, to explore?
That
Uncover
is
the
not why
lost
we're
history?
here.
Well, we're out here in this plane because we were curious. This is the conclusion of that curiosity.
No, we are here to help Shane get to where he needs to go and get his horses.
That's true, then why did we even get off the cart?
Looking at something and taking a moment is different than performing a ritual. You can at least agree with that.
Can agree with that. But you telling me you're not curious about what this elven summoning circle does?
its purpose, what lost mysteries might be within it.
Sure. But why do we have to do it now?
You wish to fool with it when we get back, when we're on the way home?
What I wanted to do is fulfill what we said we would do. The rest of you? And she leans around the area.
Morana kind of gives a shrug. I don't know. If it's a magical summoning circle, I don't know if we should bring anything here we don't know about. We already have our plates full.
I don't know.
Why is it that you are all so eager to poke, oh, I don't know, a Basilisk King or the Terror of the Southlands, things that will clearly kill us all? But when we see something that we don't know, suddenly we're cautious.
Because those are monsters. This is different.
They were
It could-
also goals.
This could be a place of worship. Or something else, something we don't understand.
We just got you back. Yeah. What if you had to take this flower and do something, whatever ritual you say? And you are gone again? Then what?
What if we go with the Basilisk King and I end up petrified again? That hasn't stopped anyone, has it?
Yuria, please. You do know the differences. Don't be a fool. Don't try to argue this. There's no sense to this beyond morbid curiosity. The Basilisk King is what we agreed to do. The hunt. That being said, I do want you to do the ritual. I'm curious.
Cyril
What?
throws her hands in the air.
What? I want to see what happens.
She'll pluck the flower and give it to Yuria and we'll turn to walk
Morana's
away.
gonna back up a little.
Khan's gonna back away as well, like, feeling.
Yuria grins. Thank you, Alaric.
It was
We'll
just
hand her
oh,
the flower and walk away.
Elric stays close.
Yuria steps to basically in between Shane and the circle, standing before the circle.
Oh, he hasn't left the cart. My
Right,
man
well,
is
like,
sitting on the
no.
road watching 45 feet away like, well, I wonder what the hell they're doing over there.
Right, but she'd be standing in the direction, basically between the cart and
Gotcha.
like on that end of the circle. Alaric, you said something about the stones being warm and cold, yes?
That's right.
Did you point out which ones?
He did.
Again, I wasn't looking.
Oh, I was speaking in third person about my character because
Oh, okay.
that was what he said. Right. He turns to them, then suddenly cross eyes, realizing that he has to touch him again because he forgot, and he leans in to once again make sure which one is cold and warm, and then he points them out once more.
there like a specific direction for these stones? Like, is one
No, they are
hot?
all random.
Weird.
It is very weird.
So what do you plan to do?
She chew on it for a moment, looking down at the flower in her hand.
You have a prince and a flower.
Well, Mother did say I should be more confident. I guess fly or sink. With that, she will throw the flower in and say the word. Prince.
Okay. There's a moment. Tossing it forward. The flower catches in the air, and with it you would watch as the leaves and the petals pull apart into this beautiful display, sort of catching in this non-existent current. And you would watch as every part of the flower is broken down. And as it begins to spin, you would watch as leaves from the nearby trees begin to pull from them and begin to join in this center, swirling collection of leaves and plants and petals. And as it does, it becomes more consistent, more prominent, where the colors begin to wildly change. They become these vivid greens and blues that streak across, and you would watch as they slowly begin to pull apart. And with it, sitting now, emerging from the center of these roots begin to twist, beginning to rupture through the center of the earth and begin to rise. And as they rise, they swirl and bind over one another and begin to appear to make almost like a cradle. And then as it begins to fully form, begins to make a seat. And you would watch as these roots begin to form and take shape into that of a tree, with this large protrusion in the center. A throne. Spread across it, the same leaves and petals that had flown now make up this sort of cloth, this regal-like appearance given to the throne. And you would watch as, emerging from nowhere, a figure relaxes back into the chair. Slender in appearance. A figure clad in what appears to be bark. Segmented bark of this dull brown and oak color that makes up pauldrons and a breastplate. Beautiful flowers emerge and sort of spread across it like a sash. Their helmet, very much the same way, ending with these unnatural peaks in the back to make a crown, a visor-like appearance for the front of their helmet, with flowers that rest on either side. They relax back. And this give me a moment, is the figure you see. Let me know if you can see the figure.
I can't.
Certainly can.
Oh, hey, bud.
We also
Reclined.
see the cow.
Sure.
Nice.
Reclined in their chair, their throne. The figure's attention, this very stoic expression, levels on Yuria.
You have given your offering already, have you not? What more do you desire?
Uriel's up until this point just enraptured in the swirls of colors and like this forming, shifting thing before her. So that by the time the man comes and asks her this question, she's just staring back with like jaw agape.
I'm sorry. Who are you?
Their expression doesn't change, but their attention now lingers for a moment on the rest of your companions, studying Siluro, Sabine, Marana, Kellen, and Alaric. One by one, this figure takes in each of your faces.
The more appropriate question is, who are you? And why did you summon me?
That is what I'm saying.
You're not from around here. Your scent is different. Cat got your tongue.
Yeah, I'm not touching that. Unless, well, no, is that like a religion type check that I have to look out for this thing?
It's an Arcana check.
Oh, well, I don't have that either, so.
I do, but I'm not from around here. Does that matter?
If you've come to make a deal, another one, I'm more than happy to oblige. I just need to know why we're dealing.
Ooh. Immediately the hackles go up on Marana.
Yeah, I don't like deals. That's.
Another deal, you say? When was the last time you received a deal?
No more than a month ago, I would say. Well, a month here. A rather peculiar band. No different from yourselves, I suppose. Not as attractive.
Oh my god, he just called us all hot.
For some reason, out of all the things, like, just already caught off guard, this just catches Yuri off guard even further, and her pale cheeks just go, like, rosy pink. What?
Oh, surely you've seen it. Looking at yourselves, no doubt? Look at all of you. Very beautiful. Even your more brutish men.
Sorrel's ears are flicking and pink, and she steps back.
He leans forward, now resting his elbows on either side of the chair, sort of fingers interlacing as he rests them underneath his chin.
But you are certainly far more interesting. Is that a unicorn's tear?
Sorrel's eyes go wide as she's like, how did he see through my armor?
And is that the smell of pixie dust? Perhaps you do know why you've summoned me here. And you're just playing coy.
This is our gift
Gifts, you say?
Yes.
From whom?
Well, a unicorn and a pixie.
You're very cute. Perhaps these creatures had names, such as yourselves. I would rather like to know the beautiful people I'm speaking to. We'll start with the brutish one.
The head swivels to look at Alaric.
Sort of enthralled by the conversation, but more importantly, the magnanimous aura that he exudes. Takes a moment for Alaric to snap up to attention, to really look at him, at his face, at his posture. Yes, you wish to hear my story?
Perhaps. But we'll settle for your name.
Alaric.
And what of you, Silver Eyes?
Kellen kind of like starts for a minute, like didn't think he'd be getting addressed at all. Kellen. That's not after calling him out like that.
I must say, very seldom few have I seen wearing the parts of monsters they've killed. What is your name?
His focus lingering on Marana.
Ooh.
What does she have?
Yeah, Marana has inherent heebie-jeebies about this. And, she kind of just, like, shrinks back behind Kellen some. Like, oh, I don't know about this.
Does this one lack a name and a voice?
No, I think she is justifiably wary, however.
Have I done you some harm or insult that I am unaware of?
She shakes her head no. And then, using sign language, she'll spell out Marana.
Very well. And what of the one with celestial blood?
She would curtsy. My name is Sabine.
A pleasure. Though we may not have always seen eye to eye, what of you, High Elf?
I am Sildur.
Well met. And finally, the one responsible for my summoning.
There is a moment of consideration. This slow process of Naomi giving her time to regain her composure. So you're chewing over whether she wants to agree with this person to continue this conversation, coming from a place where mistakes in forests like these rarely allow for second mistakes. But Tyros is different. She hesitantly speaks out. Yuria.
Yeah. I must say, the other band was far more demanding. Getting rather to it very quickly. All of you seem rather hesitant. I suppose it's only fitting. I am Oberon, king of the fairies. What is your deal?
I legitimately took that like, what's your deal, yo? And I was like, okay, here's where we're at.
You. She looks to the others. And with Alaric being the closest, she would focus on him, and he would feel this tug in his mind. Different than before. Not the imposing sort of enforcement of words into his mind. It's this alien intrusion. This is more... It's still intrusive, but it feels more solid.
Is it familiar in any way?
It is familiar, and yet different. It's a slower process. It feels, you can tell it's similar to what Yuri has done in the past, but it's slower, more build up.
That familiar intrusion, that prodding, it is in him an instinct to resist it. Once he tries to find its source and sees Yuri's eyes wet and staring at him, he just allows it. Expectant.
This intrusion is more delicate, more refined, and you get the sensation that you, rather than just words forced upon you, there is a sense of something is watching what you respond to in return, or how you respond to it.
In his mind, what are you doing?
I am speaking behind his back, of course. With you.
Oi.
Eels, he says. Have you made deals like this before? Or do you have stories of such things?
Stories? Me personally, no. But I've heard a thing or two.
Do you think this king of the fairies could eliminate our problem at the root.
It come with a cost. Of course.
Those of you not in the conversation would watch as Oberon leans forward some more. His focus is very pointedly on Alaric.
Alaric's eyes are locked with Juria. He is very bad at dissimulating anything. It entirely seems as though he's having a conversation without words. He's not a very subtle man, you see. What I know of the stories is that they often end before they tell you how it all goes to shit.
Well, if they end before then how do you know?
Because there's none left to tell it, Julia. Who's not to say that he is the source of these great changes, these mutations? How could we know?
It has been quite a while since I've heard such brazen thoughts.
There is... Yuri audibly smacks her lips.
He reclines back into the throne.
Blinks. Blinks, blinks.
I don't very much care for secrecy. I find it all rather boring. But your head's a flurry of thoughts and emotions. Worry, regret, anticipation. Well, those are all very common, but my oh my, I've never been insulted to my face.
Insulted?
I did not stutter, Alaric.
What do you mean, insult?
And now you decide to play ignorant.
I've been cautious. I'm not insulting you. Is this an actual silence of
Yeah.
everyone? Alaric looks back to the party momentarily and then turns back.
Morana looks like she wants to mosey the fuck out of here.
Before you take insult, you have to understand. We've never seen anything like you before. And we've been dealing with very, very queer happenings around here.
I don't need to understand anything. But your thoughts are amusing. If you desire a deal to handle whatever this little problem of yours is, we simply need to strike one. The mortals nearby have already done so before. As I understand it, they're thriving.
Are they? Yes, I guess they are. All right. I can at least give you what we want. The terror of the Southlands. We want its head.
Very well.
Not just like that.
Oh no. You'll join my court.
Oh,
She opens her mouth and then closes it. What does that entail?
A king is in need of servants, is he not? I will defeat this terror of the Southlands for you, and you will serve in my court, tending to my needs and the needs of the queens.
Hmm.
There's
Since I don't have my notes, can I remember the name of the queen? Seems that my computer
Titania.
died.
It's not the same way. I don't think, is it?
Is one of your queens Titania?
Oh, wait, do you mean the queen you met?
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's not Titania.
No.
no.
She is
There's
one of the lesser queens. There are a lot of queens of the Feywilds.
Mm-hmm.
Titania is the queen.
The queen. Yeah. Hottie. Her.
Yeah. There's just a wild-eyed look and a shake of the head. No.
You'll join the Sealy Court as servants, and your threat will be dealt with. A fair enough deal, don't you agree? After all, it lingers in each of your minds, does it not?
It sounds like a terrible deal.
You're
Horrible, even.
like it just the sudden answer just makes her jump.
Rather unfortunate. I could use with some more pretty servants.
His nose?
Sabine's actually just been looking at this king of the fairies in admiration because he's pretty.
If it is not yourselves you wish to give up, then so be it. A child shall suffice. They will be raised in the Sealy Court as a servant.
Tiller's eyes just widen like, what?
I speak for no one here, but I will not be bringing you any children of Tyros.
This price for the terror is fairly high. She considers scratching at the bottom of her chin.
Perhaps we're asking for too much for so much. Why not a weakness, so that we may defeat it ourselves for a lesser price, if that's what you want?
Indeed, information must be much cheaper than the steep price of doing it, of you doing it for us.
Ah, dealing with mortals.
We're so frustrating, aren't we?
No, quite the opposite.
Well,
You're very amusing.
fair enough.
Hmm.
Well, I guess it's good to be amusing in the face of being terrified.
Terrified? Do I strike you as a terrifying visage?
You want me to be honest?
If you lie, I will be terrifying.
You scare me to my core.
Good.
I feel like that's actually more scary.
Information you seek? Knowledge of how to slay the beast.
If the price is acceptable, yes, area.
She nods.
Very well. Not far from here, closer to the mouth of the Tyr River, lies a creature.
Wait. Don't just give us the information and then demand the retribution. What are we paying for this information?
I'm telling you.
Oh, apologies.
See that you don't interrupt again. At the mouth of the river, that is responsible for the good being of the people of Elion's Tyr, lays a creature, a great elk. It is old, venerable, and has served the courts for many years. I desire its horns. A new addition to my crown. Slay the elk, bring me the horns, and I will impart with you some knowledge. A weakness.
Did you just say that this elk is responsible for the well-being of Elion's Tyr?
Perhaps.
Absolutely not.
If it brings harm to the Tyr, I cannot.
Ah, so fickle.
Why? Forgive me, but why would you want the slaughter of your own servant? By foreign hands, no less.
They've grown too old. It is time they get a respectable end. In their youth, they were quite the warrior. But now, age has got up to them. A most accursed thing. You would be doing myself and the ilk a great service.
He sort of nods at the idea. I presume something new will take its place.
Perhaps. Or nothing at all.
There seems to be a lot of nothing in these lands these days. Maybe Tyros has always been starved.
Not always, no. I remember walking these fields. Simpler times. But no longer. Mortals have decided to ruin the last good thing given to them. A pity, really.
They ruined this elk.
No. They ruined this land.
And the elk with it.
Right? I thought the Morlings were the ones responsible. She glances to Kellen.
What do you think those are?
Oh, it's kind of like nods, like, yeah, he's right, though.
Twisted men. But the problem goes far beyond them. It goes to the courts, to the farmers, to those that take and take and take and give nothing back. And that's all this land has done, is give and suffer for it. So, I kill the terror, and you enter into my service, or bring me a child. I assure you the child will not be harmed. They will be treated with the utmost respect. We do not berate and defile our servants like mortals do.
Rough.
Or you defeat the great elk. Bring to me its mantle, and as a reward, I will give you knowledge, a weakness to defeat the terror of the Southlands. What do you say?
I don't suppose we would need some time.
You summoned me. If you can find my summoning again in the future, perhaps we can talk. But you have right now.
I don't think we're desperate enough to submit to your servitude.
A pity, really.
The elk, at least for me, is tempting. It is close to death already, no?
It is old, venerable. It might as well be near death with the current state of the land.
Interesting twist on words.
Yuri looks to the others.
Kellen just gives a very, very small shake of his head. Neither of these options seem good.
If it will ease your worries, the last group of mortals I made a deal with offered up several children. They are thriving. I believe they're currently attending one of our theaters.
My line was not created to serve.
My, such arrogance. I like that.
The elk, however, is tempting. What if we consider the offer, and if we decide to pursue and slay the elk?
Without accepting the deed? Well, you'd have killed a guardian. How will you return the horns to me? But if we made a deal, I can be there when you strike the final blow.
I have an interesting question based on that. Do not elk shed their horns every year? Would you need us to kill this beast or simply acquire some of its horn?
Kill it. The thing you mortals are good at. Isn't that right, Marana?
She works her jaw and just kind of does her best to remain resolute.
So, what will it be? Not that I don't mind talking to you six, but I do have other matters to attend to.
Unfortunately, I will have to decline your offer because I am in service already to another. And she will curtsy.
Pity.
Of the elk, she whispers to the rest of her group. Not that it really will do any good. Do we seek to pursue the death of a guardian in order to destroy a nightmare?
No. But we could go and speak to it. And as far as serving goes, the name Gravane suffers no king, but the king of Elon. I refuse.
Ah,
Man, at least I politely declined and gave him a reason.
Well, that's probably polite for Terosian standards.
Alaric gave him one hell of a reason.
Marana's wearing a pure expression of nope.
I'm going to have to decline. I swore to protect the people of this land, not, well, deliver their children unto the Fae.
I mean, you could serve the court yourself in their place if you wish.
There's this very pronounced smirk that begins to form, curling on the edges of his lips.
I figured the one carrying a small pinch of pixie dust and the tear of a unicorn would speak more, but you are oh so quiet. What's on your mind?
I don't want. There is no way I could give a child. And simply making a deal with someone to get rid of my problem. The one that I took on to prove to the people here that they are.
Even if that child was suffering?
My child would not suffer.
My dear, your eyes are closed then. You do not really see the world you wander through. Men, women, and children suffering every day. But I applaud your commitment, attempting to make the world a better place. We'll see how
Do
long
you
that
offer
lasts.
something else?
I could use a valiant knight in my court. A guard.
I do not mean the same. I do not want you to... If we were to even make this deal, I would not want you to simply carry it out.
His brow raises curiously.
You wish that I fight alongside you?
Sure. That would be better than simply taking out our issue.
That it would be. Fighting alongside mortals. I haven't done that in quite some time. What will it be, mortals? I do have things to do.
Laura looks uneasy. She just... Her hand will like instinctively reach up and wrap around the tear.
And what of you, Summoner? Everybody else has declined. Perhaps you're interested in joining the Summer Court.
Me? Not as a servant.
Then a child.
My line was not meant to serve. The elk is tempting, and I will take you up on that. But her eyes peel towards the rest. I am not alone.
I do not need all of them to make the deal. Just one.
But I will need their help to take this beast on. I dare not venture alone in this land. Foreign as I am.
Have your traveling companions served you? Last I saw. You were stone, were you not? In their company, no less?
You've been watching us closer than you would like us to believe. Why?
Curiosity. Boredom.
Does the basilisk worry you?
A bloated dog does not worry me now. Though I was surprised when the mortals came last, they did not speak of it. Perhaps unaware. Who can blame them? Mortals are often short-sighted.
Lot to say about mortals.
How could I not? I saw your race be born. I watched as you carved stone, cut down trees, built under the great flames, and squandered it. A pity, really. The light of Thorlon has been missed.
Colin kind of tilts his head at that. If it's so missed, then why is it allowed to stay extinguished?
Because it was destroyed.
Not even your power can fix it.
I'm not so arrogant to think myself above the Eranar. If they cannot, certainly I cannot. I am not able to pluck a star from the sky, I'm afraid.
Yuri's brows raised at the mention of stars.
If you all are opposed, there is no harm. I bid no ill will. Again, I find you all quite appealing. A pity you won't be joining the court, then. I do, however, look forward to hearing of your exploits in the future. Should such whispers come back from excited pixies and fairies. By the way, they still call you Stinky.
I really hope they enjoyed those sweets, she says.
Do they not suffer from this basilisk? Would the destruction of this thing not benefit all involved?
It would benefit the mortals, yes. The pixies and fairies are permitted to leave from the Fae, should they so wish. But there are risks, and they know them well. To return one less sister is heartbreaking. But it was their choice. But if you'd like to make a deal, to dispose of a fake king, well, I'm all ears.
And that's what we're going to call it for tonight.
Yeah.
Yo, how come there's hot people inside these weird circles? What the fuck?
Thanks for playing, guys.
Yeah.
And thank you, chat, for coming out and watching and supporting the players. I deeply appreciate that. I hope that the session was enjoyable for everybody. I had a great time.
I guess. No, it's fine.
There was only one person I know who would potentially pick up on who Oberon was.
Yeah.
And that was Oberon.
Womp womp.
I saw that the scrambled letters. Was like, no.
For a second, I was
I was
like,
hoping we were summoning Oberon.
Yeah, I thought we were going to summon.
Random ass wizard appears. What the
See,
fuck?
It's an angry wizard, like, what the hell? Where's my boot? Oh, Tado's been making me drink again.
see, I'm used to Warhammer Wood Elf Oberon, so as soon as I realized it's
Ooh.
Oberon, I'm like, we're all gonna die, and I'm here for it.
Yeah, we don't like that guy either, though, because he's
gonna stab us in the face.
If we're lucky.
Oh, humans
I'll help
in my woods.
you. Humans in
Oh, wild
mine.
hunt.
Yeah. Hello.
Trent comes and starts b-balling us.
Night Raven, thank you very much for the Prime. I very much appreciate that. Thank you. And the bid. That's very kind of you. And Guido, thank you very much for the 20 gifted subs to the community.
Is that a pod?
That is
It's not.
insanely generous of you. But yes, it was funny enough, it was a random encounter table that basically was super open-ended. And I was like, well, let's have some fun with it.
I'm sitting there. I'm like, this is a crossroad. This is like
maybe
we either continue, we go down the path we go down, or I erase all of my notes and we get put on the new train track, and we see where it goes from there. You know, it felt like we were on the verge of that like Return of the Storm road, where it's like, yo, I should never have tossed that flower. Here I am in the Feywilds, man. What happened?
The deal was, well, there are 3 deals that he proposed because he likes you. There is, you join the Sealy Court as a servant.
How about you see this dick?
You bring a child to join the Sealy Court. Or
as a servant.
Yeah, well, they'll become a servant. Or you hunt the great elk.
Well, I'll give him a child, all right. Fuck me.
Oh.
Hey, that you could have made that deal, brother.
Waggle balls, dude.
Firstborns are allowed.
Titania, yeah, fuck that bitch. I'm your number 1 now.
Yeah, I'm your bottom bitch now. Get that hoe out of here.
You're like, all right, I stole my firstborn. Takes off her clothes. Let's get started.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Can you like speed up the process? I really don't have all day.
You're not afraid of tentacles, right?
Yeah, because that's gonna happen. So.
I was about to ask you the same thing.
Wow, mine's octopi, yours are vines. Wow, that's crazy.
Sariel, are you getting this? Because I'm not
Do you like
re-recording it.
thorns? Yes or no?
No.
Oh, apologies.
No. You see, flesh, soft. Yours, yeah, no, it wouldn't work. Sorry, it's over.
Like, ooh, yeah.
I divorced him for the hex, and then
I think we're gonna have to pass.
I doubt he'd just take a child. He'd also likely have you put a changeling in the child's place as well. Maybe. Who knows?
Oofle doofles.
But we will pick up next week with the party dealing with Oberon, the Fey King. If you guys have any questions, feel free to highlight your questions with your channel points, either for myself, for the players about the game or about the future sessions. And for as long as the players wish to stick around and be subjected to them, I will answer questions.
Subject me to your questions.
Why's he look like he's in a Warframe suit?
Yeah, well,
You know, a lot of the other ones had him straight up in like plate mail.
Nice.
Because he is like, Oberon is like the most militaristic. Like, he doesn't do illusions and shit like that. He's straight up like.
He's pretty.
Jordo, stab.
He's like, what's good? Shows up in armor with a sword. What do you want?
Like,
What
oh,
you want, nerd?
this is different? Yeah, no, I ain't got time for this shit. What do you want?
Nice. Oh, sorry, it's not Oberon in Warhammer, it's Orion. Excuse me. He's thick.
What did Shane think about that conversation 45 feet away?
Bro, he's shitting himself.
They'll have to figure that out, won't they?
They either put his ass to sleep because he's like, you don't need to be looking at this, or he's shitting. He's not there anymore.
You look back, the horse and cart are gone.
Right, shitting himself and now just
Smartest lad.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay, so is Oberon the Forest Daddy in any way, shape, or form have any ties to Oberon the former Cultist Daddy? No.
No.
Yes, name.
Oberon has too much baggage.
Mm-hmm.
Which one? The one before time itself, or the one that is a wizard in there
Yes.
for? The cult.
The one who's married and has a boyfriend.
Oh. The one older
That doesn't
than time.
answer either of them, though, by the way.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Nope.
The one older than time, or the faking.
Damn, fucking
Jesus.
savage though.
Somewhere on Sunday. I feel like I need to end the life of a 20-something-year-old from Shademore. Excuse me.
Be right back.
Fucking obliterated from another continent.
Just summoned via this summoning circle. Fireballs and
Okay, boomer, as I die.
Launches an adamantine rod into the atmosphere to appropriately plummet down to Earth.
Oh, bitch, you thought?
CTF gang, like, who the fuck are you? Shut up. Fucking kids. Disappears into portal.
Man,
Up here-
that dude's
here
5
is,
years
like-
away from starting to bitch about mortals, too. Holy crap.
Oh my god!
Gets back to Iris and like, wait a minute, I got out. Shit! Wait a minute.
Ooh, that'd have been a fucking twist, Mystic.
What?
Oh.
Puck? Oh, Jesus.
What's the
Is Titania's sister... Titania's sisters... Oh. Thank you for that useful information.
Nice. So you're saying there's a chance.
So it could happen.
I won't be in your court as a servant. I'm more of a top. I'm sorry.
You'll become a service.
Show me.
No, it's good for you.
Well, all right, on God. Yo. That throne, like...
If you're lying, I'll damn you to hell.
Right. Wait, you can do that?
Hold on.
You want to find out?
That's
Back
not like
up.
an innuendo, right?
Back up a tick real quick. What?
I mean, the Winter Court is effectively hell, so yes.
Just a frozen one.
She just ends up back in Shademore. Wait a minute.
There you go, I've sent you to hell. Looks around. Home?
Crap, I'll just knock boots with the Fairy
Oh.
King. Jesus.
Good.
Sariel
all
was
right.
pleased with this.
Damn, Silo Real, why you gotta bully Shane like that?
Excuse me?
And then gaslight him like a girl boss.
What the fuck?
I was doing it to protect you. Puts sword to throat. Uwu.
The woo.
I hate this.
Lordy.
I hate this timeline. This is bullshit. She was trying to help.
Silveril is girl boss?
Hold on. What the fuck?
Gaslight. Girl boss. Gatekeep.
No, we girl boss, but we don't gaslight and we don't gatekeep.
You gaslighted Shane. What are you talking about?
No, she did not.
I'm doing it to protect you. Almost breaks wrists with her 18 strength.
Hell.
I'm just fucking with you. It was funny, Lamo. Are any more party members going to grow tails? Maybe.
Should we be so lucky?
ominous. That's ominous as fuck.
Maybe.
Yeah, but like how many?
In amount.
I need a 1d100.
You got it. Not actually. So, okay, so is Alaric a catboy now? Alaric's
Yo.
quirky.
Alex a VTuber. He just came out of his stream, that's why he had the tail.
I don't know. I forget what the program is. The one that lets you use your model. He just hasn't turned that off yet.
Tweets out, I just got fucking bit by a snake, OMG. I almost died.
Dude, that's... that snake was fucking insane, bro. Like, not intentional at all. It rolled... So that snake
clarified.
had a +6 to hit, which is super scary because it's a CR 4th, and it rolled a natural 20. Dealing, its pierce does 1d4. So it rolled a 1 on one and then a 4 on the other. So it did 5 for the first one and then 4 for the other. So the max die, right? And then it rolled the poison and it rolls 3d6 on normal. This time it rolled 6d6.
Good lord.
So it bit his ass the first time, dealing 18, and then followed up and said, "Hello, gamer, chomp," and then did 30. It almost got Kellen, but missed literally by 1.
Damn.
10 out of 10.
Woof.
Senator Denwood TPK again.
Who is Alaric finding rather tasty right now? Alaric?
He's muted.
Welcome back.
Hard muted.
Nara, who are the players? The players are my friends. They have been playing in all of my games. Most of my games. Yeah, at least everybody here has been in more than one campaign with me. You will know Siluril if you are familiar with the VTuber Momo.
Hey, how you doing? It's VTuber Momo here.
Oh my god.
Hey, I'm role-playing here.
I'm LARPing. Look at me, ma.
The others are my friends, and I believe they'd like to keep their identities hidden, as they're not streamers.
Most of us just aren't very cool.
Which is not very interesting, like, to follow. I don't even have a Twitter.
Yeah.
Like, you can't follow me physically.
Pretty much same though.
I can give you my Discord username, but like, what are you gonna do with that?
What you gonna do?
Slide into those sweet DMs, baby.
Hell yeah.
Siluril Dragontail
PayPal.
incoming? Perhaps wings? Maybe.
Wings, pause, yeah.
She's already got a little bit of wings going on. Got a little bit of scales.
Ethereal.
What?
They're ethereal.
Oh.
They're just
I'd s-
occasional wings.
They saved a lot of ass, though.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of hot ass.
Apparently. Apparently, we're just
I like how Oberon's
hot
like,
ass.
man, you guys are pretty hot.
Yeah, if King of the Fairies pops out and is like, holy crap,
I
you're all
admire
hot,
your
you
drip.
know there's something up.
Come be my bitches.
That's literally what it was.
Damn. Y'all single?
Like all of you?
You want to be in a really hot orgy later? My schedule's free, so just say the word.
The wife's out of town. So...
Oh no, she'll be there.
Oh shit!
Yo.
All of them.
Holy
Do you have
fuck!
those cool mushrooms that kind of look like? Nah, never mind.
Go on.
Yeah, what are you saying? What are we talking about? Hold up.
Oberon, King of the Fairies, like, I like to party. Hold on.
Yeah, go
Oh,
back
do
up.
go on.
Back up a tick.
Hey, yo, what?
Hey, wait, what?
But can I take those wings and... Oh, my... Zebus. No. No eating the wings.
Honest.
Unless...
Hey, I
So-
call this technique snuff the light as I get on Oberon's lap and proceed to stab him.
Oh, we're doing some foreplay in front of your friends?
Yep.
Well, all right.
Why aren't you dead? Just out of curiosity. Not that I intended to kill you. Haha.
Uh-huh.
Asking
course.
for a friend.
Lamau, even.
Oh, wow, you are hit.
Sort of Lamau-ish.
I sheesh on him.
Sheesh. He just...
Sheesh.
Throws it back.
Oh.
Damn, how can he be so old and yet so hip? He really does renew with the cycles of life. Like, that's crazy.
Every season I'm caught up on every new meme.
Holy shit.
Brother.
Ah, you're speaking my language. Holy fuck.
I am rather glad that Morbin is over, however.
It ain't over yet.
Not over.
It's over.
No, it ain't.
Let it die.
No.
I was petrified. I couldn't live without you by my side.
I look forward to hearing what you guys make deal-wise over the week when you guys talk amongst each other to figure out
Right.
if you're going to make a deal or not.
Monkus.
I'll kill the Ent if you make Alric a permanent sub forever.
Deal.
Nice. Worth.
Yeah. Everyone was like, what did she just ask for? He's like, you'll find out.
A unique and refined deal. Huzzah! A man of quality.
He's just like, fuck, I'll do that for free.
Let the ears and tails be permanent now.
Perfect. Nothing else.
Alaric also finds that he has a pair of kitten thigh highs added to his inventory free of
That's
charge.
Permanently equipped.
I will literally become part of the Sealy court if you make Kellen a man-sized squirrel.
I'll end your life in 1 month.
I want him to be a giant squirrel, but he still has thumbs, so he can wield his bow. And he gets a little cape.
I hate literally everything about this. There's just nothing positive to be said.
It's just like a fetish thing. No judgment. Just
Uh,
very curious.
100%.
Nope.
Percent yes.
Done.
Oh.
Nice. Put on the cape.
No.
Get down from that tree, you son of a bitch.
No.
No, I've been foiled.
Take it
Hoisted by
back.
my own petard. He got away.
Leaving. This is bullshit.
Are there any more questions from the audience? From chat?
Asking me, Homestead.
When are we getting that old bussy?
I hate you. Like a burning passion.
You'll have to find out if he's a switch or not.
Nice.
Mm.
Show me what's under the bark.
Nothing about this is good. Nothing. Not even.
What?
It's fine.
When is the Souls campaign going on? The Souls campaign is still in the work. Classics. We have the 2 Asylum maps, and I'm working on the Firelink map currently. So once I have enough of the maps prepared, and I have a general outline of the story, then I'm going to start finding some people to play. Then begins the network search.
Either one's Ebus. Both are Obussin.
Hold on, I sense some shenanigans.
What? What do you
Okay.
mean? I'm not talking-
Knew
What's
it!
wrong? Yo, who wants
know,
to
I
get the
haven't-
Wizusi 8?
I haven't played any of these. Let's play some of these.
I was drinking.
You don't want the necrocy get like... It's amazing how simple these 4 letters can just affect a man.
Damn, lassie.
I hate it all. I hate it so much. The worst timeline.
I'm glad to hear it, White Ranger. This particular game is more of like a attempt at networking. So I'm going to try and interface with some other streamers here on Twitch and see if they'd be interested in playing a Dark Souls themed game using the new Dark Souls role-playing module. Yeah, the music's okay. Could be better. That's not too bad. This is from this list of music is from the Deus Ex game.
Very fancy. I feel like this is what Oberon's listening to while he sits in his circle waiting for these fucking adventurers to make up their mind. He just has little like beats in his ears like...
He's got his AirPods in.
I've got all day. I've got sick beats by Dr. Dre.
Sponsored by Raytheon.
He's got AirPods in his ears.
God, yeah. Raycon AirBuds. God damn.
Wireless is the future.
And then I don't know if I've played any of the. Oh, those are very loud. How about this one? Nope, you're very loud. Don't do that.
Do not. Man, this map hasn't changed in a while, you know? We should fix some one of these days. I think the
Hasn't
Edmore needs
changed
to
in a
be.
while. Shut up. I also played on Foundry before. I started streaming last year and started playing D&D last year. Nice.
Yeah.
Well, again, it's the whole networking thing. So if the potential prospects that I have weren't met, then yeah, I'll open it up to a broader sweep and we can talk.
I think we need to start making it the Ed and less.
Killing Floor has a lot of really good music.
Yeah, goddamn right it does.
Silverell was the one that showed me all the Killing Floor music.
It's also a really fun game.
Bro.
Right. If that's all from the audience, then
Yo, girl, why you here?
I'm here to see you off.
She already did that.
All right.
All
All
right.
right.
Save me.
Thank you guys for playing. I look forward to seeing you guys. Ooh. Does the 22nd conflict with anybody? Or is it the 29th?
29th.
29th. Cool. So I will see you all next week on the 22nd for episode 30
Help.
of Cometh the Fall.
I'm entrapped between two old people's marriages. Please.
Oh no.
Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat?
Bye, chit.
Goodbye to Chad. I go sleep now.
Here I sit in the singing tear, trapped by a dragon and drinking beer.
What a poet.
Okay, I'll be back. Hey. Thanks for hanging out. You guys are awesome. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. Again, we have this. We are getting more consistent, which feels amazing. Having so many of you guys come out and watch the game for 6-7 hours is insane. Thank you guys so much for your continued support. I hope that you all have a good night. I look forward to seeing you this Sunday as well over on Momo's channel for the Secrets of Iris. That is another campaign that I DM for over on her channel. If you're interested in a completely different styled campaign, more gritty, a little bit more Souls-like without being actual Dark Souls, that is the campaign to go to. As well, we have a community Discord that if you desire more TTRPGs in your life, to talk about them, to show off some of the things that you've made, or even just hang out with a lot of really chill people, our community is the one to do that with. We have a lot of lovely people here, and I am ever so proud that we have been able to build what we've built. So, I hope that you all have a good night. I hope that you all take care, hug your loved ones, tell them that you love them, and I will see you all later. Good night, everybody.